guys found some information that you were kind of looking for in the desk at the storeroom of the little house near the lighthouse.
Did we get like a
Oh, nice.
cargo hull thing
A what?
What?
to tell us what was in the ship's cargo hull that they were stolen?
Oh, like manifest?
Yeah, manifest.
I don't remember if we found one or not.
We did.
Yeah.
Sounds like at least it was something that was.
Yeah, you guys found the manifest from, let's see, what was the name of the ship? I think it was called the Sailfish. Yeah, it was one of the it was the KRN, the Keelan Royal Navy ship, the Sailfish. That's the ship that had the spears and crossbows, short swords, shields, all the stuff y'all wanted to keep.
Oh yeah, I was gonna argue with Snodlers over that because like, no, we have to give it back to the people. Dude, the king gave us a blank check and said, "Take whatever you need," and then we found a bunch of resources, and we're gonna outfit his people with it. And he's like, "No, we have to give it back." We are giving it back, just indirectly. Just chill. Like we're outfitting the people he gave us with his equipment. Like it's fine.
Well, I don't know if that's exactly fine.
What's that?
I don't. How is that exactly fine?
So how are we?
How is it not fine? He gave us a bunch of soldiers. We found a bunch of his equipment. We gave his soldiers. his equipment.
They're no longer part of the king's.
Yeah.
They belong to us. They're our. We pay them. The king's not paying them.
No.
If the king was paying them, absolutely.
Right.
No, we only pay our replacements. He's still paying the people he assigned to us. So
No,
he can take
it comes out of the travelers' overall funds.
Yeah, the travelers pay for them because you guys are more so privateers now rather than them being guards for the kingdom.
I thought we were only paying for the people who were replacements for the people who like Snodlers killed.
No,
Yeah, but
the Travelers Guild is pretty much paying all their wages, and you guys are paying everybody's wages on the ship now.
Yeah, it comes
it's
out
like a tiny loophole. If you be like, yeah, we're keeping it because we're arming your men that we have and pay for.
in our employ who do what we tell them to.
But
That's
theoretically,
why we're using your stuff.
But
not
theoretically, you guys
still
aren't under the bannership of the kingdom. It's not like you're sailing around with their flag and following orders of the king. You know, you're privateers. You're doing contract work for him, but
Yeah, but he like literally gave us.
Yeah,
his,
but by your logic, the king could send a missive and say, "I need all those sailors back," and there's fuck all we can do about it.
That was my understanding of it.
My understanding was, these are your sailors. Good luck and have fun. And yes,
It's like you telling us, "Hey, I lost a bunch of my shit," and then you go down the road and find a couple of your friends being like, "Hey, look at this cool shit I got," and it's your shit.
Yeah,
Even though
those
they
people,
found it.
like soldiers, like employed by that were like, did they all like retire then? Like I literally.
I don't think they were soldiers. Were they?
no, they're all like new, like recently trained recruits. They're all like green sailors. Actually, none of them were really soldiers. Yes, they were part of the Navy station there, but
Right, that's
none
what I'm saying.
of them really had a whole ton of skills. But I'm sure they had basic boot camp training.
Yeah, they were all like that still makes them a soldier even if they're green. Like,
Yeah,
they're not
that's
part of the
far-fetched.
Navy anymore, though.
aren't they?
No,
I totally thought they were like on loan and we were just paying them because we were nice people, not because we.
maybe
No.
maybe if like we were, I guess, in the employ of the king, we just do jobs for him.
I literally thought that these people that were on our ship were his people that he could call back at any time he wanted.
No,
No, they're ours.
they were our guys.
I thought only our replacements were that. So
No.
If that was the case, we probably would have replaced them all a long time ago.
So
Stodlers would have been a little more free with fireballs.
let's go sell all this shit then. Fuck the king.
Yeah.
point still stands that he gave us a blank check to have whatever we needed, and then we found some of his stuff. So like it's still
Well, the issue is, I would rather him see it to know that, hey, this guy is bad and they took my shit, instead of us showing up wearing his shit. You know what I mean?
We totally
I
stole it for
get we
pirates.
got we get that's what I mean. Like I get that he gave us permission to get a bunch of shit, but he knows that ship is missing. He knows the cargo is missing, and then we show up wearing the cargo is probably not a good idea.
We totally got it for pirates, I swear.
Yeah, it's very hard to
Shady.
believe that. Yeah,
Will the king really know?
you know what I
He
mean?
can go to the port and like look at his people that aren't his anymore. Like no, like I said, because they were sure they were recruits, but they were still part of the navies, and then they just joined our ship. So I didn't realize that we had like decommissioned them, that they all retired from the navy and then joined up freely with us. I thought they were on our ship on orders. That's literally my understanding of it. That's why I was confused.
So, are they like? Did they abandon the Navy?
That's what I
No,
was
the king was like, "Here, take these guys. I don't need them. See you later, guys. These guys are all greenhorns.
We got
I
the
can spare these guys."
Either
They're
he
no
asked for
longer here.
volunteers, or, maybe they trained up too many. Oh shit, I don't have enough ships for the sailors. Here's 12.
That's true. You guys were really only given 12 sailors, and 2 of them, I think, died in like the maiden voyage.
I think we've replaced 4 of them so far.
Yeah.
3 or 4 of them.
3 or 4 of them, but I thought we had like 20, not 12.
No, it's
Man,
only 12.
Our ship's not that big.
No, it's a.
That was 20 including us, maybe?
Yeah, it's 20 people can fit on the ship, but it needs 12 minimum to like properly sail and man the ship.
We got that douchebag that Matoris hired.
Oh Jesus Christ! What is it with you and that dude? Holy shit! Did he fuck your mom or something?
He took the last biscuit one day at breakfast, and Yuri just never forgave him.
Yuri didn't like him in the bar. There weren't even biscuits involved.
So, are these 12 people expendable? Like, completely expendable?
No.
I'm not saying that because I want to murder one of them, but I'm just curious.
You have to find replacements. So I mean, sure, if every single fight you just have them charge in for shock troops or whatever to get slaughtered, at some point it's gonna look. Eventually, we're not going to get recruits anymore because every single port we hit, hey, we need a whole new crew.
Word's gonna get around.
Yeah,
It don't work for these guys.
they've been through 4 crews in the past 2 months. What's going on?
To be fair, we've had these guys for a while now. It's just the first
2/3 of them.
on like day 1.
Yeah.
Well, there was a fireball involved, or
We
poison
got-
ball.
We got Bobby the Schlub. That's all that matters.
We do got Bobby the Slub. He's been worth every copper. I'm all for bringing the stuff back to the king, but I'm also not. I mean, we don't have to like immediately head back to Seaton right now. Maybe drop it off with Oleander once we figure out what to do about pirates and Megalar's stepdad.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. If these guys aren't actually part of the Navy anymore, then that's fine.
No, we've been paying their wages. If I'm paying their wages and the king says I need them back, it's going to be like, no, then pay me back for the wages we paid them.
Again, I don't remember paying all of them.
It comes out. I think it just comes out of the travelers' overall funds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I think we gave them like the 5 or 10 gold bonus each the last time we were in Seaton, and I mean, otherwise, whenever we go home, that's when they get their back pay. I'm assuming. Oh, you guys were gone for 2 months? Here's 2 months' pay, and then they all probably blow it all on hookers and coke.
Yeah, probably.
So I guess that is the next question. We had talked about going back to Seaton to like ask for help overthrowing the pirates that were in Saltmarsh.
Oleander sent a message once we headed out because I let him know that we head down to the lighthouse to investigate it.
Right.
Because only Oleander and Anders, to my knowledge, knew that we were heading down to the lighthouse to investigate. We show up here and they immediately try to murder our faces because they knew we were coming. So I kind of wouldn't mind looking into Anders. On top of the fact, there's also a good chance they probably think we're dead, at least for a little while. So we might not want to just pull into port.
Yeah. I would say there's also the issue that there's 2 of their ships, only 1 of ours. So if we could split them up somehow, or just let the fucking king deal with what's his nuts.
Meglar's stepdad?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I think we should go kill him.
Nah, he's all mine.
Are you mad because your stepdad wanted to murder you?
Pretty much, but Fasten's more on higher up on the shit list.
Wait, what?
Why is Vossen
You gotta
on the
murder
shit
me.
list?
What the fuck?
Well, the fact that, if the word even exists in the world, but I'm going to say it anyway, Fasten being a communist.
Oh, communist about what?
You over-investigated this guy. After all, he probably wouldn't have
What do
tried
you
to
mean?
kill us if you didn't investigate into him.
But
Should
he's
just
a-
kept that big fat
Wait,
trap
but he's a
shut.
bad guy.
Yeah, but Meglar, by your logic, by your train of thought, all we have to do is just not look at anything. We just go sit at home, stare at a wall until we die of old age. The world will run fine.
Ignorance is bliss.
How do you know? How do you know he didn't rob you for your gold?
Because he wasn't around. He wasn't even in Seaton then.
I still say we kill him. Fuck him. He tried to kill us.
Down, dog. I think you already need some muzzle.
Maybe you could have the leather worker lady make you one when you get back to town.
You guys like
I
shopping.
think that's good. And then put Yuri on a leash. That way the dog doesn't really go nuts.
Alright, I'm killing the leather lady as soon as we get back to town.
No, you're not. No. We do way too much business through her for you to go murder her. I don't want to have to look for a new leather worker for town because you wanted to murder her. Because Meglar wants to put you in a collar. Murder Meglar. I think we should head back to town. Like I said, I want to look into Anders because only him and Oleander knew we were coming down. So maybe have them drop us off by the house. It also mentioned the caves under the house, so maybe make sure they don't have any bullshit going on underneath the house.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe because when we get there, it's going to be night, right?
Yeah, because I mean it's already starting to get night now, and it takes a half a day, so you're gonna get there, late night, early morning.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Hopefully, it's either like super late or super early in the morning. Maybe rifling through Anders' office, see if I can find anything. So, like I said, I don't like the fact that he sent us down here, and then the second we get down here, they're like, "We knew you were coming. Die."
Gotcha.
Yeah, but they said that Renwick warned them.
Who's
Or
Oleander?
Isn't that
That is what they said. 2 people knew we were coming down here. Anders, who gave us the quest, and Oleander, because we told him, hey, we're gonna swing by and check into some bullshit going on down by the lighthouse. So the way it looks right now, sans more information, it was one of those 2 who told Renwick, who then sent word down to his workers down here, hey, there's a group coming on a ship, murder them all.
I'm definitely going to gather up my shit before it gets too dark and before we leave. My shield and whatnot that I dropped.
maybe a couple of us, whatever, maybe try to get into Andrew's office, take a look around, see what we can find. Talk to Oleander, figure out if he's gotten word back, because before we left, he sent word to Seaton, right? About the Guardians actually being pirates.
Yeah, and he said to basically what you guys were doing is to be on alert that there's something going down, so to be prepared to send troops. But this is why you guys went there, was to find the proof, bring it back to Oleander.
And like I said, right now, more than likely, Renwick thinks we're dead. So unless they got like a way to send a message, like if he's waiting for a message from like a carrier pigeon or something like that, and he doesn't get one, he thinks we're dead. So I don't think we should just pull into port.
Yeah, I agree. He may have a way. He may already know because he did have those. I mean, there was like a weird. They had those rings, so if he has some way of knowing if those were deactivated or something, he might have a way to know. But other than that, I'm with you.
I don't think they would have that sort of range. They seem more like a control thing for the octopus.
Right.
Well, is there anyone left? Anyone left alive here besides us?
No, we
Nope,
killed
we
everyone.
killed everyone.
Did they have like a rowboat or a ship, or were they just like hanging out?
So when you looked around, yeah, there's just a rowboat that brings them back and forth to shore, but yeah, there's no ship around.
Sweet, we get a third rowboat.
My guess is it's a. Where are we gonna put it? Do we have room for a third rowboat?
About to ask.
You probably don't have room for a third rowboat. The ship's not quite big enough.
All right, cool.
We're just gonna have like it's gonna be a ship with 20 rowboats stacked in the middle of it.
Everybody gets their own personal rowboat.
Well, how many people do we can fit on a rowboat?
The party, I think.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, 'cause I thought we only had one boat. Some of us had to swim, so I thought it was like 5 or something, 5 or 6.
Well, Kolos always swims anyway.
Yep.
I mean, I can't blame him. I do have time anyway.
Stadler sometimes swims, sometimes he flies. So,
All right, I guess we'll head. We'll get all this stuff loaded up. Actually, before we leave, we have like a mostly deserted, not by choice, but whatever. Lighthouse. Maybe we can fuck around with some of those canisters while we're here, while nobody else is around, and see what they do.
Nice.
And I keep forgetting until like I want to use them, and then we like don't have a thing.
I mean, we could stay the night and get there tomorrow afternoon and just go talk to the guy.
what guy?
Eleander?
Enders or Eleander?
Possibly. I do still want to look into Anders, which would probably be easier at night when less people are awake.
Well, we're not going to make it there tonight. We're going to make it there in the morning.
I think we'll make it there either late at night or like super early in the morning.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, man, I guess that's... I mean,
If nothing else, my thought is to head back, have the ship drop us off at the house. Maybe, I don't know, have them just go out to sea and we'll send a message or something out to them. Go check out Anders' place or whatever. You know, sleep for a few hours at the house and then go talk to Oleander. Figure out, you know, what we're going to do about the pirate situation. I'll give you 1 canister.
What are these canisters? The ones we got off the wagon?
Yeah, we have 7. So I'm going to pull out one of the magical canisters, hand it over to him.
I will not be in the area of what's going on.
Yeah, the idea is that I don't want anybody in the air. So we're doing this on like a secluded. It's not like an island, right? It's like or is it a small island just off the coast?
I can put you back on the map. It was it was a small island basically just off the coast. Less of an island, more of just like a bluff, like rocks, large rocks that were kind of at one point maybe connected to the mainland, but throughout the years that kind of eroded.
Well, I'm definitely interested, but I'm gonna go a little distance away.
Yeah, I think everyone should be quite a distance away. Again, I don't know. This thing might not do shit. I might like try and set it off and just crumbles into like glass and
How
whatever.
exactly do you plan on setting it off?
I haven't figured that out yet. I'm going to take a minute and investigate this thing and
Hey,
see if I can figure out what the hell makes it tick.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I wanna
where are you?
what do you mean? Where am I? I
Like on the,
oh, it's right here.
are you gonna fuck with it down by the beach or?
Probably over here in this like half wrecked building.
Yeah, I use that half-wrecked building for cover.
Yeah. Probably put it just on the outside wall. And then I want to use a few things because this is kind of outside of my realm of expertise. I want to use enhance ability on myself. And I want to use my wild shape.
Okay.
Running all the way to the other side by Vitoris because I know he's always got the best hiding spots.
I wanna be on top of this ladder with like just like my eyes poking above it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go dragon form.
Vossen said, "Fuck you guys, I'm on the boat."
Yeah, I'm gonna go dragon form and see if I can't.
You're a dragon?
Investigate this thing. Why is was like an update or something? Because now all of a sudden my stuff on D&D Beyond is like underlined and I can't click on it.
Click on the number.
Weird. Okay. What kind of check am I doing here? It's like Arcana or investigation.
No,
or...
do an investigation check just to kind of take a look at the canister itself to see what it really looks like, how it works physically.
All right. So with my enhanced ability, I should have advantage on this, right?
Let's see. Cat screws, dexterity checks, eagle splinter. Yeah, so with Fox's cunning, the target has advantage on intelligence checks.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Investigation.
Nice.
All right.
That's gonna work. So you start looking around at this thing. It's like a simple, smooth canister. There's what looks like dwarvish runes, dwarvish symbols along the side that you didn't notice before, and you notice there's like a little, like a latch that's on a slider on the side, and it almost looks like it leads up to the top to like a small cap that's over the top. So the slider almost looks like maybe it's kind of like a latch that slides up and down to hold the cap on the top. And there's something written in Dwarvish. Other than that, there's not a whole lot that you notice about like the design of this thing. It's definitely pretty simple, like the steel can, and it's kind of like a light, like beige, yellowish color.
I'll ask Yuri if you can read what the runes say on it and point them out.
Yuri is like on the beach picking up shells.
Hey Yuri.
Is it safe?
For now, yeah, I haven't done anything with it. I'm just holding it. There's some runes on here. I can't read these. Can you know what they say?
Are you gonna go over and check it out?
I am.
All right. So yeah, you just take a look at these this writing, this dwarvish writing, and all it says is to the left side it says open, and then to the right side of it says it's closed.
I just tell Hector that I can't read it. It makes no sense.
All right, cool. I'm gonna fuck with this thing a bit. You might want to run, and I'm gonna try and see if I can't figure out how to open the lid.
All right, so with that investigation check that you rolled, you figure it takes you a minute. You try to slide the little slider, and it doesn't do anything at first. But as you take the little pin on the side and you twist it and you push down on the slider, and it starts easily moving up towards the front, the top of the canister, and this little latch kind of lifts open the top like a lid, and it kind of opens up at like a 45 degree, and all of a sudden this whirling blue energy per se just starts spewing out the top of it, and kind of as it opens, it kind of makes like a whistling noise, like and like you see this blue stuff swirling all around you.
And Yuri hauled ass.
It's just like surrounding me.
It's flying up into the air, but like as it's as it's being released, it's kind of like whirling like a cloud all up around you, but it's lifting up toward the sky.
Well, shit. That was not what I was expecting. It's empty, like, instantly?
Not instantly, but like as you're like just opening it up, it's just like spewing this cloud. This gas is just pouring out of it.
Gotcha. I'll try and close it real quick before it all gets out.
Okay. Yeah. So like noticeably, it doesn't feel any different weight-wise.
What the heck? That was not what I was expecting.
Swim into the ship.
All right. Dang it. I don't know if I should just let the rest of this thing loose or try and...
Just set it on fire. Run.
Set that shit on fire.
All right. I do have fire. I was going to say I don't have fire. I think I do. I have...
Your hand is always on fire.
Produce... Well, I at level 8, I can change some of my spells out, and I switch one of them, so... But I still have that one, so... Yeah, fuck it. I'll, what's the range on this? Oh, it's only 30 feet. Fuck. I'll, put the canister down on the ground and back up 30 feet and just hit it with some fire.
All right. Do you have a attack you can do with that?
Yeah, I'll post it real quick.
All right.
It's going to be like 2d8 at 30 feet.
2d8 at 30 feet. All right, go ahead and roll the 2d8.
Yeah, right? 6 fire.
So as you start like sitting there and just directing this flame on it, you see the canister start to glow a little bit, but nothing happens.
Let's see if I can hit it with a dart.
All right, make a throw at it. So your dart, as you whip your dart at it, it just kind of like bounces off the metal. It's surprisingly the shape of it. It's so conical that it's hard for the dart to actually make contact with this surface. It bounces off.
We're gonna go for a fucking guiding bolt. See what that does.
Nice. So as you direct this force at it, all of a sudden the glowing canister, as it's glowing hot, it just gets hit with this ball of energy and just explodes into 66. Not 66, but 6d6.
Six-sided dice.
Worth of 6-sided dice, yes. Worth of force damage.
Ooh.
Within a 40-foot diameter.
Yeah, I'm right at 30 feet.
All right.
Wait, 40-foot diameter or 40-foot radius?
Oh, 40-foot radius. Sorry, not diameter.
Oh,
So
nice.
You're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me roll the damage here. I was gonna roll d20s, but 66.
60-20.
That just leveled everything.
Dex saving throw. Bam.
Oh, nice. So as you kind of are ready for this thing, it explodes into this this massive blue cloud, and it just kind of like makes like a shockwave. And but it's easy enough for you to just prepare this attack coming, and you kind of drop to the ground prone as this shockwave just kind of goes over the top of you. But where it's at, like it starts like just ripping through. Like you ever see the Star Wars movie, like Jango Fett has those sonic charges.
Do I remember at the moment?
Well, some of you guys have seen that. And this like this blast of energy just comes like ripping parallel across the sky, about like 6 foot off the ground. It just rips through whatever's left of the tinders of that of the old building. And,
yeah, and that ship when he's getting chased by.
and Boba Fett's ship, Jango's ship. So yeah, you just see this energy just like cleave right through all the timbers that are standing up in the what's the remainder of the building.
Damn. Am I taking half damage on that?
So with a 19, yeah, you're gonna take half damage. So it's only 11.
Okay, perfect. Nice.
So it's
All right.
it's somewhat of a deadly energy weapon that you can tell. I mean, I guess it's not really supposed to be a weapon, but it could be used as one.
Yeah, nice. That's kind of what I was hoping for. So perfect.
So
You only get the one.
Would I see that from the boat?
yeah, I mean, this is like a massive blue flash, and you heard the explosion. And on top of that, Hector, as you kind of like lay there in the dirt, you kind of look up and you see the canister is just kind of like shredded. It's like just like a mangled piece of scrap metal now.
Gotcha. I stand back up, grinning to myself like this could work. And then I remember that they were trying to like, wasn't Vitoris hooked up to a machine that was like hooked up to one of these?
Yes, he
was,
was.
Sucking his life out to put inside one of these canisters.
Yes.
Did you blow up a part of me?
Probably wasn't you. Hopefully. Which one did you give me?
I don't know.
Well, maybe. Or somebody else entirely. That might have been people. Or person. Or lots of people. Fuck.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Can I look through the rest of them, see if I can maybe figure out which one has me in it?
How many did you have? I can't remember.
We have 6
Yeah,
left.
I thought you had 6, yeah. All right, so like, I
Wait,
guess.
hold on. It's actually 15.
Okay, so with the 15, I think you would definitely start like putting these pieces together. That this is definitely life energy stolen from the bodies of human beings.
Not gnomes or dwarves?
Well, from individuals.
All right. Well,
So at that point, Vitoris, you could probably like at that point, if you're talking to Hector, you probably realize, man, your life might be cut a little bit short.
Oh no!
oh,
I want to look through and see if I can figure out which one's mine.
it would be the first one. I don't know if they're labeled properly. But...
So just by looking at all of them, they all look identical.
No, even the undead guy, he didn't have like skull and crossbones and shit on it.
No.
Larkin, different from the fire. No, you might be killing me. No one's getting another one. You might be finding me drinking him later.
They stole 10 years of your life and put it in a bottle.
No.
That's fucking rough, buddy. Well,
You might have blown me up.
Uh,
A little piece of me.
I may have, and for that I apologize.
Do you feel bad? Because you should.
I do a little bit.
All right, let's go.
He doesn't feel bad. He knows he has this power.
He ain't got shit.
He got some nukes.
Well, yeah. When I released them, is it like? Man, I don't even know what to ask. Like, were there like fucking faces in the energy, or was it just like some energy?
No, it was just like this straight blue energy, and it kind of looked like the same sort of blue blast that you saw as Dagon was appearing.
Oh, so he like sucked a whole bunch of people's souls at once. Or well, life
They
force.
they were they were going after the slaves.
Goddamn.
Maybe now that
PCs.
you exploded it all, maybe it'll go back to them.
Maybe. Hopefully. That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe if maybe releasing the energy was different than like blowing the canister up. Or if it's just like once it's out, it's out. It doesn't really matter.
Is the lighthouse still standing?
Yeah, the lighthouse is still standing, but everything like near the old structure is definitely just like, yeah, it's even more in rubble than it was.
Nice.
Maybe Vitoris is whole again now.
I'm sure like parts of the lighthouse were just like blasted with this energy, but it looks pretty intact. I mean, the lighthouse has stood here for centuries.
Some of the windows are smashed in now.
So it's what, fireball with extra steps?
Yeah, kind of. I assume if we drop it from high enough, though, it would hopefully damage itself enough to just crack the glass and blow up. That was my original
How
thought.
many skyscrapers are in Faerun?
I can fly, so can Snobblers.
We got an owl, but I don't think they're that heavy. So all it takes is just a little bit of wind, and all of a sudden it's landing next to Boston, me, you.
Yeah, but if we're like on one ship and they're on like another ship, we could potentially. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing for another time. At least now we know what these things do. Do you want to hang out on the ship and head back in the morning, or head back now and hang out in the port and go to shore in the morning? There's a few things starting around. Do you want to leave now or leave a little later?
I would say leave now, because provided we don't run into anything or dead spot in the wind or anything like that, we should get back super early in the morning. Maybe swing by Anders' office, take a poke around, see if we can find anything.
I'm down with that.
Rest up a little bit. I don't know if I would have the ship pull into port though, because they think we're dead, or at least Megalar's dad might more than likely thinks we're dead.
Right.
So I would say drop us off at the caves underneath. On top of the fact, didn't we find, like they were talking about, the caves underneath the house? So maybe take a poke through there to make sure they don't have some shit, like a bunch of these canisters are ready to blow up underneath our house.
Yeah, you did find that they had maps of the blueprint, the layout of the house, with including the caves underneath.
Maybe we should get a door underneath, like a really good door,
Right.
so people
Probably
can't
not a bad idea.
so people can't just walk in. I know we fixed the wall up and stuff around the outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe not leave that, secret passage underneath.
Yeah, this is definitely a place that the Sea Princes knew about. The mansion was a known smuggling port because this was where Sam Belay operated out of.
Right.
Poor bastard. Didn't we kill him?
Yeah, I think you guys killed him. I don't remember if you killed him or you turned him to the authorities, but I'm more likely that you guys killed him.
Yeah, we killed him because he was on the ship that had Oceanus
Yeah.
captive.
Yep.
Yeah, he's dead.
More than likely, you guys all befriended him, and then he turned on us. Then we killed him.
It happened one time.
Yeah, no, this guy, we definitely like stormed his ship and found
Because
him.
we had a bounty for him. That was like the second or third session.
Yeah, pretty early on. All right, so is there a spot we can like moor our ship that's kind of like not in the main dock that's like close to our house where we can keep it somewhat hidden or no?
Yes and no. I mean, from what you guys know of the southern part of cause I'm pretty sure last time somebody mentioned to you that when you guys were in town that Moor Sabula is like on the southern edge of the Keelan Empire. So, like Navy patrols and a lot of people don't travel kind of in the coast where this is at, even like south of Saltmarsh, because it's like so close to like the Mirror of Dead Men. There's like not a lot of like important places, so it's kind of I guess you'd say a quieter place, if any, along the
Gotcha.
coast in this area.
Is there, when we get back to Saltmarsh, is there some place like that we can, not the main dock, but there's always we can tuck the ship away and then like row to shore, so that we won't be noticed right away?
Caves under the house.
Yeah, I mean, you're still possibly going to be noticed. There's not a whole lot of geography where there's places to hide the ship, but
Yeah, that's what I thought.
like I said, the only saving grace is the fact that this is kind of a quieter stretch of the Sword Coast where there might not be as much traffic. Because nobody from Waterdeep wants to go and trade anything with Seaton or Saltmarsh. Most of their business stays down south.
Gotcha. All right. I guess we'll get these crates back on the ship. Well, on the ship, I should say, not back on the ship.
We did that before you did the experiment.
Oh, that's right. All right. Then I guess I'm sailing today because Snollers has a headache.
Or you could just say Snodler says like he's glued to the wheel, refuses to leave the boat.
It's probably more accurate.
All right, so I'm sure you guys are going to end up taking shifts and sail through the night. Everybody will get a long rest. And like I said, you make your way into just south of Saltmarsh. It's the wee early hours of the morning. It's like 3 a.m. as you stop the ship just south of the quays of the mansion.
Yuri, you want to try your boat out?
No. Do you need me to?
I guess not. I was just wondering if you wanted to try your boat out.
I think his boat fits more people.
Wait, isn't that like a small yacht? You could
Like
probably
a schooner or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's like 3 boats in one. I think you could go from everything from a rowboat to like a sloop.
Yeah, one fits like 2 medium creatures comfortably or something like that, and the other one's a big bastard.
Is the water underneath the mansion, the cave, is it big enough for a sloop? Like a small boat?
It's probably only the size. It's barely big enough for a rowboat. Put it that way.
Yeah, because we never got any work done on it. We were supposed.
Mm-hmm. I was just curious.
See, I think there was a rowboat there when we found it, right?
Right.
Cool.
It was definitely well hidden along like the cliff there on the coast. That's why it made a perfect spot for. Again, it's like a spot where nobody would suspect anything. You know, there's nothing going on down here. There's sheer 80-foot cliff walls that lead up to the plateau where the mansion's on. So
I guess we could just have the crew bring us in on fucking, the life rafts.
I mean, if we're paying those bastards, might as well make them work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Put me in the boat with the guy that's cooking dinner when we get home.
With Taurus, did you want to go check out that spot tonight? Then, or you want to wait till morning? Well,
Yeah, I'd rather do it at night.
You want some company?
Sure.
I thought you were going to the house and then going there.
That's the plan. Because
Yeah.
are we going in? I also want to check out the tunnels underneath the house, make sure that there's not people already under there, or they don't have shit hidden ready for an attack or anything like that. Maybe have Hedwig put a door or 6 in down here.
all right, so you guys end up landing and making your way through the tunnels, and they're quiet. Nobody has been down here since the time you guys were down here. Even most of the crew haven't been down there. So when you guys come into the cellar door, you open the cellar door, the secret passage people in the cellar were just like that are sleeping down there. There's a lot of cots that were still down there. This is where like a lot of the workers and stuff live. So as you guys like open up the secret passageway, like you startle a bunch of the workers. They're like, "Oh my god!" And they all get up and just start running.
Easy. Sorry.
You guys should really lock this door.
One of the gnomes comes over and he's like, I didn't even know there was a door there.
You don't remember when I got kidnapped?
I don't even know who you are. I just started working 3 days ago.
Oh, well, I'm one of your bosses.
Oh, well sorry, sir. And a couple of the other guys, they're like, oh, yeah, it's the travelers. It's the OG travelers.
These fucking weirdos just dropping in randomly.
Just
We're the bosses who are never here.
yeah, right.
Just show up on our private yacht and leave whenever we want. Man.
Fucking fill Hedwig up with orders and then just leave. Here's the list of shit we need you to do. Bye.
We gotta get that guy, like...
A raise?
Nice. Well, I was thinking less money, more like, what's his favorite whiskey or something, you know what I mean?
But with money, you could just buy his favorite whiskey.
Yeah, but he doesn't get out much, you know what I mean? Like, we're out and about, like, is there something we can pick up for him? Anyway, just a thought.
What about Kolos's goblin? Why don't we give her to him for a couple nights?
I'll smack you, Yuri.
I'd like to have a night or two with her myself.
That won't happen.
She's retired, drop it, Yuri.
Money talk.
Retired.
I just walk over to Yuri and just hit him in the back of the head with the shield. Not hard, just,
Give smack with a shield.
Yeah.
Alright there, Kolos. Easy on the dog.
Aren't you going to get a muzzle for him?
I was thinking about it.
I'm just gonna look at Hector and point towards the door and start walking that way.
I follow. And no more words.
All right.
Where are you guys going?
Yeah, I just like shake my head, just keep walking.
Getting ice cream.
Get ice cream.
Salt marsh should probably be fish flavored.
Oh,
The good stuff.
Isn't that what the town smells like all day?
yeah, pretty much. All right, so who's heading off to go investigate into town at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I'll go.
I'll go.
I can't go. I don't sneak.
Well, in that case, I'll toss you the other shell phone I have just in case shit goes downhill.
Nice.
How do I use it? Just talk into it?
Yeah, except for you have to say "Shh, over."
Okay.
Your code name's Fishman.
Fishman? Alright.
I don't know what this is. I think this is the wrong item.
Yeah, so basically you can it's a communication. It's like a walkie-talkie that works only on this plane of existence, but it's an unlimited range.
Nice.
I'll stealth around one.
Say what?
John asked who's going, and I said I will go.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, so Vitoris, Vasen, and Hector head off into town.
Quietly.
Yes.
So,
In fact, how far is it to... We're going to go to what?
I think we're like 3 or 4 miles outside of town.
yeah,
house
it's a little bit of a walk. It probably takes about almost an hour to get to town from where you guys are at.
All right, cool. We'll get to town and then we'll figure out.
Make our way to the town hall.
Yeah.
All right, so roll some stealth checks walking into town anyway, just so we get a general feel of what you guys are looking like.
Oh, pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, first roll of the night. It was double digits. I'm happy.
All right. So a good thing Vitoris is extra stealthy for this average. But so you guys start walking around town, but luckily also you don't see very many guards, town guards, or any people. Most of the townsfolk are all in bed. All the lights are turned out. It's pretty dark. It's pretty quiet. The only light you see is the little bit of light coming from the moon. And it's not even a full moon. It's probably like a half moon. So it's definitely a good night for sneaking as you make your way into the town. You do hear a little bit of noise coming from across the river at the empty net.
Pirate bar, right?
The pirate bar, yep. You can hear that they're still kind of like partying and drinking at 3 o'clock in the morning over there. But like further into town, the snapping line, it sounds pretty quiet. And you hear a few drunkards out in some alleyways. But for the most part, stealthing seems pretty easy to do as you guys make your way into town.
Head towards the town meeting hall.
All right.
They have guards outside of it.
So you get to the town meeting hall, and there's no guards outside of it.
I'm just gonna cast disguise self myself, make myself look like a guard. That was myself a lot of times. I'm sorry. That's a weird sentence. I'm gonna make myself look like a town guard as we approach the front of the building.
Oh yeah. I forgot I got that spell too.
Perfect. This reminds me of Star Wars when the two of you are dressed up as stormtroopers escorting the Wookiee Meglar.
All right, you guys keep an eye out. We're gonna go inside.
Taurus kind of reminds me of a stormtrooper.
Because he can't hit anything?
Yep.
Damn.
Now I don't want to play the Star Wars RPG. Or no, actually I do, and I'll be a stormtrooper.
Oh, perfect.
It'll be perfectly in character that I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn from inside of it.
All right.
You speak stormtrooper language?
I'm gonna find a spot, I guess, and hide outside.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead and make another stealth.
I mean, if they're all going in, I mean, and
They both look like guards. I'm assuming they're just kind of standing in front of the building.
oh Jesus,
Vassen's not looking too stealthy.
I was about to. Do I notice that he doesn't look stealthy?
Yeah. I mean, like Vassen, his robes kind of stand out in the light. But other than that, there's not a lot of hiding spots around the building itself.
I'll reach out, touch Vossen, not inappropriately, as much as he may want it, and cast invisibility.
Ooh.
So he's now invisible.
Okay.
Nice.
A first level 2 spell slot. It wasn't even for me. And then I'm gonna check the door, see if it's locked.
Oh, it's locked.
Oh, good thing I got my handy dandy lockpicking kit.
Well, he's picking the lock. I'm gonna keep an eye out.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand check. Okay.
what building is this?
This is the town
Town
meeting
hall?
Yep.
Just curious why we're bringing him to town hall.
Because you guys are pirates.
We're investigating. As I'm doing this, we're investigating Anders, one of 2 people who knew where we were going.
But I don't think he lives here.
No, it's where his office is. They do all have offices, because this is where we met the lady who just died, Edna?
Yeah. Edda, yeah, and Galen. They all have their offices, and then there's the main meeting room. But anyway, so with a 23 and a DC 15 lock here, you're just like seconds, just like, this is it, really? What a joke. And you pop the lock open. You guys are looking around. It's quiet. There's nobody out. Boston's invisible. Meglar's standing in the middle of the street.
I just sigh and slip in, and just slowly close the door behind me quietly.
All right, you guys head into the town hall, and it's quiet. It's just an empty room, plank wooden floors, large chandelier that's not lit up. You see the couple offices around the left and the right hand side of the room.
Do I remember which one is his?
We would roughly know where their offices were because we did meet Etta once.
Yeah, so there was like 4 offices in here. There's probably 2 on each side of the main room. And you do know that there's 2 rooms to the left is where you went last time, where Etta had her office, and you remember that Gellin had his office right next door, and he was kind of eavesdropping.
Yep. So I guess we'll head over to the right and check out over there. They had nameplates?
No, but the one office is empty.
Probably. Alright, so we'll go into the other office.
All right, so you go into the other office, which you guys are assuming is Anders' office, and it's simple enough. They don't really have any like belongings or anything in here. There's no pictures or name tags saying who they are. But on the desk, you do see a bunch of paperwork, and it's signed at the bottom with his name. So, but by looking at some of these papers, though, most of them look like they are shipping manifest and orders for fishing orders for his fishing business.
So what's in the room? Is it just the desk?
It's just a desk. Yeah, there's a chair up against the wall. The desk is in the center of the room. It's pretty simple. There's one window that's in the back looking out.
Do I see anything out the window?
Make a perception check.
Oh, there we go. There's my luck.
Well, you look out the window and it's pretty dark, and it's got a nice reflection on the window, so you can't tell if anybody's noticing you from outside.
We're fine. We got this shit. There's no one out there. I'm gonna go through his desk.
Right.
See if I can find anything inside of his desk.
All right, do an investigation check at disadvantage now as you're opening up the desk and it's dark in here.
I was gonna say I'm gonna pull my dagger out and like give just like a little bit of light, put it between myself and the window. So like I'm standing between. It goes window, me, then dagger, and then desk. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So like the light from the window with my body.
So they'll see someone's in there. They just can't see who it is.
Right.
Yeah.
And I look.
There's just
14.
that little bit of like, even with a 14, like you start looking through some of this his papers and things that are in his desk, and it looks like a lot of the same sort of thing. It's pretty mundane looking. He doesn't have any money. He just has paperwork, and everything was nice and orderly. And you do your best. You kind of like shuffle through, but then put everything back pretty neatly how you had it.
So it's all just orders for fishing and stuff like that.
Yeah, things that have to do with his business.
Check to see if there's any like false bottom drawers or anything like that.
I'll check for false bottom, secret drawer.
Drawers in the desk, or is it just like everything's on top of the desk?
Most of the papers on top of the desk, and then a few things in the one drawer that's on the desk. It doesn't look like there would be enough room to have another false, like a false door. So, it looks pretty much boring on the up and up. His office does.
All right. So Edna, the other office was empty, right?
So the office is on the right, where the one that you're in is Anders, and then the one next to his is just an empty room.
Okay, so Renwick hasn't moved in yet.
Right.
So, all right. I guess this is a bust. There's nothing in here.
Bummer.
That makes me sad.
Well, it's still worth checking out. Do a double check, make sure we got everything back the way it was supposed to be, and head for the door.
All right, yeah. Try and straighten up as best I can. Shut all the doors, drawers, then slowly make my way out. Did the numbers add up for his fishing?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, I mean, nothing looked like it was forged or anything like that.
There's no like, no, it probably would take too much time. But I was gonna say, there's no like code written into it. Like this guy ordered like.
I was also thinking something like where like his numbers weren't adding up, like he's trying to hide like what's the word I'm looking for?
like payoff or something.
Not smuggle money, but
Like
launder.
launder money.
Yeah,
Like cooking the bucks.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, essentially.
just by looking at it, it just seems pretty mundane.
Maybe that's his defense. No one wants to look at fish orders all day, so like, nah, he's fine.
Yeah,
Nobody will ever suspect the fishmonger.
cat.
All right, straighten it all up, back up. Slowly make my way out the door.
Yep.
All right.
Once Hector's out as well, I'll relock the door.
All right, there you guys enter back out into the street, and nobody's
Where's
out still.
Vasa?
It's pretty quiet.
I jump on, go booga booga booga.
Ah, don't do that.
I'm invisible. You can't see me.
I can stop it at any point. How long was I in there?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Fuck, it lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll let them know that we didn't find anything, just fish orders. There's nothing secret in there. The only other thing I can think of is this house, but we might want to talk to Oleander first. See what he thinks.
You want to go there tonight and talk to Oleander, or just talk to him in the morning? It's like 3 in the morning. I don't want to wake the guy up if it's not important.
I mean, it kind of sort of is possibly that someone's working with pirates, but I'm fine with waiting for the morning. Do we want people in town to see us? I mean, luckily his tower's outside of town, so we can probably go through the hills and the fields around the outside if we don't want to get seen.
Yeah, I could for sure get over there unseen in the morning by myself, or maybe with one other person.
I'd say if we go around the long way, we could probably take the whole party, but you got the other two, you guys down with talking to Oleander in the morning?
Well, was there information on where this guy lives? Maybe we can go stalk his house.
Yeah.
We can go check it out. Would we know where he lives?
Who? Anders?
Yes.
I don't know if you would have known where he lives, and maybe that you guys never really followed him enough and befriended him very much, and he also probably wouldn't advertise. He's a pretty humble guy, even though he owns like 2 fishing ships. But
I don't know where he lives, so I mean, we'd have to check every house in Saltmarsh.
You didn't notice any of the envelopes had his address on it?
They were papers, not envelopes, right?
Any of the papers?
oh, like company letterheads.
Mm-hmm.
Do a history check. Let's see if you saw that.
I wasn't in there, so.
All right, I'll give it to you if it's Horace. That you kind of take a look at the papers, and you did find his address.
Was it his home address, or was it just for the town meeting hall?
No, for his business, which is also his home, his family-run business.
His address was on the paperwork. It was, then I spout off whatever it was, 123 ABC Street.
Fish Lane. Yeah.
Drive.
Oh, I know where that is.
Yeah.
Boston probably would.
That's what I mean. Boston would know where that was.
I'm just picturing like just a disembodied voice talking out of nothing. Because he's in.
I mean, we could go check there if you guys really want to continue this and make it worthwhile.
I don't know if I want to break into the guy's house in the middle of the night while he's there.
Well, I'm assuming if it's also his business, he's going to have employees there during the day.
Yeah, but it's 3 in the morning right now.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, if we were going to do it, now would be the time.
Ooh. All right, we just have to be super careful.
All right, invisible guy, lead the way. I guess we'll just follow your disembodied footprints.
Sure, or you can go and I'll just point and tell you. Well, I won't point, but I'll tell you to turn right or left.
Whisper
that
in
way.
his ear.
It's that way. I can't see you. Oh,
I'm gonna drop my disguise too at this point. By the way,
Okay.
it served its purpose.
no, I'm keeping mine on.
All right. So
yeah, this.
all right. So you guys follow Vassen's directions, and you make your way just outside of the main center part of town, out into the back to where there's a few of the larger houses. And you actually come to a place with a sign out front that says Solomar Family Fishing, established 1524. And when you walk up there, you see like 3 separate little houses. And also on the property, there's a couple old like pieces of ships, like fishing boats that are maybe they had pulled up onto the shore and were working on at one point or another, but all the lights are off. 3 little houses.
Here, use this, and I hand Vitoris a scroll of. Or no, actually, I'm just gonna fucking cast on you. I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on Taurus.
I can see.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out outside. You might want to make yourself invisible, and best of luck. If anything happens, I'll come busting in. But
Well, if you hear a clinking paladin, you know shit went down bad.
all right.
I'll use my scroll on myself.
Okay, nice.
All right.
So Vossen will be visible now with me and Meglar.
Or you can come with.
Again, like I think 3. Like I don't want to go like through this guy's house in the middle of the night.
We got 3 houses to go through.
You know what? I'm thinking about wild shape something so I can come with you and be like hidden and stealthy.
Like a spider? Don't do this creepy spider thing again. You did it once. I didn't like it.
Yeah, it was a fun prank one time. Would you mouse? You thinking mouse?
Just Jesus Christ.
Cat?
Just
What do you want?
Cat.
Cat. Oh, wild shape into a fucking black cat, and
Isn't the joke that cats don't have dark
yeah,
vision?
they don't have dark vision.
All right, whatever.
But there's some moon. Oh, fuck, I just closed that page. There's some moonlight.
All right. Yeah. If you want, we'll take one, and then if Boston and Megalar want, they can take another one. Just be super quiet.
What are we taking?
Oh, I thought they were going to keep a lookout while we went
Oh,
inside.
we can do the lookout if they want.
Yeah.
There's 3 houses,
Yeah.
so
I'm invisible or not anymore.
you're still invisible. You're
No.
invisible for what? Another half hour?
Yeah, probably like another half hour or so.
Not anymore because you cast a spell. That's
I
concentration.
use the scroll, which doesn't do concentration.
Oh, it doesn't? I thought it still had to concentrate on it.
I don't think it
so.
does.
Oh, never mind then.
I
It's
think
no-
that's the joy of using. Oh, I deleted it.
I was going to say that if I don't need to concentrate on your dark vision, I'll just also go invisible instead of wild shaping. Then that'll make this a lot easier. I thought you still had to concentrate on it. That's why I was like, I'm going to wild shape instead.
Well, I was going to use my one other spell slot, and I was like, oh wait, I got the scroll, and it didn't say anything about concentration, so that way we are both invisible. That's why I said me and Vossing can go if you want.
Oh, sure.
Well, according to D&D Beyond, yes, you have to spell scrolls replaces the material components, but you still have to cast a spell, so you need concentration. So
That's what I thought.
So you would not be invisible anymore.
That makes me sad.
So that would make
Is it the same thing with potions? Or is that
No.
different?
I think that would be different. Yeah.
All right.
Because you'd still have to like read the spell and concentrate on the spell. But yeah, I get it. You wouldn't actually have the material components of it. So Vasen, so you'll be visible, Vasen, but Vitoris will go invisible with dark vision.
Right. And then I'll wild shape.
I'm not gonna tell him he's visible though.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, just chilling, like right on the front step.
You want a rat or cat?
Whichever one. Just don't claw me as a cat and don't be creepy as a rat.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shoulder or pocket.
Shoulder's fine.
Shoulder's fine. All right. I put my hand on his shoulder and then I like wild shape into a rat, like onto his shoulder.
Awesome.
Easy
There
with
we
the
go.
tail.
What's that?
Easy with the tail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my way
It
to
was
the.
a fun joke one time. I'm not gonna.
No, I think with the spider.
Tail on the back of his neck.
I think with the spider, you took like one of your hairy legs and like rubbed up against my face.
Don't remember. I remember being an asshole, but it was just like, yeah.
It's got to work better than the horse did.
Everything's gonna work better than the horse. That was terrible.
How high are you guys tonight?
I ran out of brownies like a week ago.
Jesus.
I'm gonna quietly make my way up to the first house, look in one of the windows, see what I can see.
All right, do a perception check.
Fuck, I'm awesome at those.
All right, so first house, the windows are like really dirty. You can't see through them without cleaning them off.
Very carefully wipe like a little spot in the corner just to see.
All right, make a stealth check. All right, so yeah, you quietly like clean off the window. Go ahead and make another perception check then. All right, so you look into the first house and you see an old man and an old woman in bed, sleeping.
Just their bedroom. Is their door open?
Yeah, they don't even have a door on their bedroom. It's like a 2-room little cottage.
Gotcha. All right, I'll go to the next house. Same thing.
All right.
Another stealth check.
No, just do a perception check. I mean, you're stealthy because you're invisible. There's no point of even rolling stealth. All right, so the next house you look in, you appear in the window. This house is a little bit better taken care of, a little bit more modern, I guess. And you look in and you see the sleeping Anders on his bed.
I just realized there's just a rat floating in midair.
Yeah, he's not invisible, but you are.
It's a flying rat. Kill it. I'll remember that. I want to look in the window of the third place.
All right, so the third place is you look in there, but you don't see anything other than it looks like an empty room. And there's like a desk in there, but you can't really make out anything else in the room.
I think I want to try this one first because it looks like an office. Give me a squeak. 1 squeak for this one, 2 squeaks for the other one.
We'll go 1 squeak.
All right, because you can't talk, right?
Correct.
And you're not telepathic, right?
Correct.
All right, we'll go with the squeak method. I'll circle around the house once. Is there only the one door?
Yeah, there's only one door, and as you walk around the back of the house, you see like a bunch of old fishing nets and some fishing rods and things kind of laying around the ground.
All right, I'll go around to the front and check the door.
So you go and grab the handle, but it's not even locked.
Quietly make my way inside.
All right, make another stealth check. Right, so you walk inside and you look around, and this room is exactly what you thought it was. It looks like a small office, and on the desk you see some like fishing charter maps, and he's got a couple spots circled on the map. Other than that, you look at there's a couple folders. You start kind of browsing through some of this stuff, and it's more things to do with paperwork of fishing rights. It seems like there's certain areas of the water that are can only be fished by certain members of the town. So like the Solomars, they have actually a large fishing grounds that they are allowed to fish on that other people in the town are not supposed to.
Like you got to be part of the guild to fish in these
Yeah,
spots.
right.
Gotcha. Is it just the desk in the room? Is it like his office?
Yeah, it's just like a little office for like when people come in to do business with them. This is kind of where they do their business out of.
Oh, does it have drawers? Because those were just the papers on his desk, right on the top.
Yeah, and when you look at it, it's less of a desk and more of like a workbench or like a table.
Gotcha. So there's no drawers or
There's
anything.
no drawers, and even on there, like you see like some fishing implements like around the room. There's like some more fishing poles and things like that.
Meglar needs one of those.
My days of fishing are done.
I'll tell Rat Hector. I was like, there's nothing here, just guild maps. I don't see anything. Do you? Squeak once for yes, 2 for no.
Can I also make a perception check? I probably wouldn't see anything, but
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll set him down on top of the desk so he can actually
Yeah, so
walk around.
So you scurry around the room, and there's nothing really out of the ordinary. This seems like an up and up business. There's a small jar that's kind of like tucked beneath the table, like kind of up near one of the table legs, and it's got some gold in it and some silver in it. Not a whole lot though. Like it looks like maybe it looks like there's maybe like 5 or 6 gold in there and like maybe like 10 silver. Just a small jar of money. Other than that, the room again, you find a bunch of nets, and it's definitely like pretty fishy smelling.
okay. I'll climb to the edge. I'll like go to the edge of the table and just like chill for a second, give like a couple squeaks, see if I get picked up.
I'll pick him up, set him back on my shoulder. We'll do the floating rat thing again, and then slowly make my way out the door. In Anders' actual house, was there just the one window?
Yeah, they're basically like 3 little cottages.
Was his like? I'm assuming that's his parents or something like that. Was his a little 2-room cottage?
Yeah, similar to theirs. He's got like a bed, and then there's like his main room that has like a table set up for eating and his little kitchen sort of area.
Oops, Stadler sent a message. Oh, it was just no. But nothing like a desk or anything like that in there, just general living area.
Just basic house.
I don't think there's anything in there. What do you think? And I'll hold them up to the window. Squeak once for yes, 2 for no.
We're sorry, I spaced. I was reading Snodler's chat. We're at the old people house.
We're at Anders'
Anders.
cabin.
And you want to see if we want to go in or not?
No, I want you to see if you see anything in there. I don't see it. The only thing I see is like his bed, the dining room table. I don't see like a dresser or a desk or a table or anything like that. I'm wondering if you squeak once if you think there's something worthwhile in there. 2 for fuck off. We're leaving.
Perception again?
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll perception.
Hey!
So as you kind of like sit up on the windowsill and look in, you see like basic house stuff. Yeah, he has a nightstand. He has a little dresser, and so I mean everything looks ordinary from here. I mean obviously you could maybe search his dresser and stuff, but you don't see any like thing that looks like maybe pirates, or there's no red bandanas, anything like that.
Yeah, no, I think we just fuck off. We got enough intel, I think.
So none.
Yeah. Well, sometimes like we didn't know he was like we didn't know what was up. So not finding anything is maybe proof of innocence.
Right.
Maybe. All right. So is that 2 squeaks?
Yeah.
I just want to change it up.
You can be squick.
All right, I'm going to quietly make my way back. Does Vossen see me?
He probably sees me.
Yeah, I would say he sees a rat flying through the air.
Damn it! I was gonna. If he didn't notice me, I was gonna throw.
Fucking
Hector.
rat.
I was gonna throw Hector at him.
Okay, I wouldn't be expecting it.
If Vossen's like got his back turned, I'm gonna toss Hector at him.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell Hector.
This is perfect. I love this.
I'm just gonna toss the rat at Hector, pick him up off my shoulder, gently lob him. I'm not gonna like fastball special.
Yeah, I'm sure Vassel's not even paying attention. He's probably thinking like, "What the hell are we doing here?"
And
As
then
I
he gets
randomly
rat.
go flying through the air at Voss, and I go squeak.
As soon as I hear it, I fucking quick reflex and fucking like try to jump kick hacky sack it.
Deflect the missile.
Oh god.
I gently lobbed him. I didn't fastball him.
Vossen easily managed to like just catch him midair.
Catch him or fucking just launch him right back at
Well,
me.
that's up to Vossen.
I guess I'll just catch him.
Don't have to.
As much as I want to, like, jump kick it.
You
Fucking-
can,
No.
you can jump kick
No,
him
no,
and kill
no,
him.
no,
It's fine.
No. Okay.
It's fine. He just turns into Hector on the ground. Like my face hurts.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because doesn't it? If you die in that form, you just go back to your regular form, right? No
Yeah.
hit point loss.
Any leftover hit points? So I only have 1 hit point as a rat. So whatever damage he does, say he did 10, and the rat has 1 hit point, I would take 9 damage myself.
Oh, gotcha. For some reason, I thought it was like just nope. You just turn back into your regular form.
Oh.
Fuck off.
No,
All right.
yeah, some damage, but it's all good.
I'll let
And
I'll
then
let
just
them
put
know.
Hector down. Or the rat down.
I'll just go scoop Hector back up. I'll let him know that we
I must not be invisible anymore.
know. I am though. So you just see the rat slowly float up in the air. And then a disembodied voice say we found nothing but fishing charts. So I'm not
Cool.
sure. Maybe Anders. I just wanted to because, like I said, Oleander and Anders knew we were going to the lighthouse, but they knew we were coming. So somehow the secret got out.
I'll turn back into myself at this point.
On my shoulder? Fuck, that's a strength check.
I'm gonna like
You threw him.
I'm gonna do the reverse of when I got on. I'm gonna like step off as I turn back.
No, I got a 17, man. Fuck it. I'll fireman carry your ass back to the house. I don't give a
Just
shit.
standing on your shoulders.
That's a -1 too.
No, hop off.
Wasting
But-
all your good rolls now.
Yeah, I know it.
Listen, it's working for me. I want to enjoy it while I can. Ride this high as long as possible. The crash is coming.
Yeah, as we start walking back towards the house. I mean,
Quietly, they think we're dead. Or hopefully they think we're dead.
right. Fuck it. I'll turn invisible as well. And now your dark vision fades.
Damn it. It's kind of nice.
Right?
Granted, it was in black and white, but I could actually see.
Yeah, I don't know. He might have just
Maybe he just talked to someone wrong. Oh, we can maybe ask him about it. I don't know.
yeah, or
We'll talk to Oleander first.
yeah. I mean, there's also just the possibility that they didn't know it was going to be us that was there, and what's his face just had like an ambush waiting for.
Didn't they say we knew you guys were coming and like called us the Travelers by name?
That was like 2 weeks ago, bro.
No. No, he definitely said Renwick knew you were coming.
He knew we were coming. He knew someone was coming. Did you know it was us, or just? I mean, I guess
It's a
probably
pretty
right.
big coincidence at that
Yeah.
time, and
Yeah.
They knew someone was coming. Surprise, surprise, it's us. I guess we can head back home, and in the morning we'll talk to Oleander.
Cool.
yeah, you guys head back home, and you guys find that Yuri's already like passed out on the floor, snoring away.
Even though he has a bedroom.
Regular just gives him a little pat on the head. Good boy.
I'll go find nah, he can hold on to it for now. The other cell phone. Oh, I should have fucked with him tonight with that thing. Haha. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll just... Because it's like, what, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. You guys go home. You get a little bit of sleep. I'm sure you slept a little bit on the boat in between shifts. So, yeah, it's early. It's early in the morning, and it's a typical salt marsh morning. You guys get up, have breakfast. Hedgewick comes downstairs, and he's like, "Ah, I didn't hear you guys come in. What are you in town for today?"
Oh, Renwick wanted to kill us.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Very. By the way, you remember the whole secret caves underneath the house?
Oh, yes.
We should probably put a door 6 on there.
Well, I thought we were gonna do more trading from there. We were gonna dig out the seabed so that we could park the Sea Ghost right up in there.
Yeah, it was 10,000 gold.
Well, the guild is making quite a bit of money now. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Ooh.
Well,
Actually, I don't. Has any of us ever gone through like the guild's books to see how well we're actually doing, or are we just taking Hedwig's words for it?
Yeah, you're taking his word for it, considering he does everything else.
True. Hedwig, how much do we pay you?
Not nearly enough.
I agree. I do want. I wonder what the number is.
But if you'd like some doors down there, very well.
yeah, maybe something with some good security because, like, it's kind of just like an open door that leads to the ocean.
Like we just walked in.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That does seem like a security issue.
Maybe
I mean, we could also do like eventually talked about doing some trading and stuff through there. Could put bigger doors on there, just something that we can actually shut and lock.
yeah,
I
maybe
was thinking about putting the B team down there to patrol that night and day.
Are they even here? Or are they out doing something?
Oh, they're probably out doing something. But when they come back, I'm going to make sure that they're on guard duty for the rest of their lives.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love that.
Cool. So who wants to go over to Oleander's this morning?
I would say all of us could, I would think. Why not? Just maybe take the scenic route through outside of town.
Down with that.
That would work.
All right. So unless you guys want to do anything else, we can fast travel to Eleander's house or to the tower.
Before we leave, I will go up to Hedwig. I'm like, really, how much do we pay you?
My pay is according to the funds. It's not a necessity.
You got like a favorite liquor? Something, we're out traveling a lot. Maybe we can pick you up something.
Well, I'm not much of a drinking man, but I do prefer a nice tea if you get your hands on anything exotic.
I will keep that in mind, Hedwig. You do a wonderful job. We couldn't do this without you. And I mean that literally.
Clearly.
Hedwig's starting to get a little mouthy. I kind of like it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what did you guys find out last night?
We ain't found shit.
Some
I was
good
gonna say
spots.
that.
Good spots for fishing. That was about it.
All right, so you guys take the scenic road around the outsides, it's the kind of farmland of the around the town.
I'll wave at the farmers as we go by.
Yeah, and you kind of like walk through, and you see a couple of farmers. There's two guys. They're on the edge of a field, and they're kind of look like they're about to have like a little fist fight, and they're shoving each other. They're kind of like arguing about somebody stole somebody's corn, and the other guy's like, "No, that's mine. I planted it here, and you're on my property. Maybe we should bring it up with the town hall."
Eglar finds this a little entertaining.
What, as we stop and gamble on which farmer wins?
Mm-hmm.
They're going the legal route. They're going to the town hall.
Ah, fuck. That sucks.
All right, so you guys make your way, leaving the farmers to their feud, and you make your way to Eleander's tower. The guards are already out in the front yard doing like some training exercises. But as you guys enter, it's pretty busy in the tower now, and Eleander is actually out of his office, and he's directing what troops he has, and he says, "We must all be ready, everybody, to take on any sort of challenges we may have with piracy or Sahaugen. I feel that there is a pressing matters at hand." And as he's like giving this speech to his troops, you guys enter the front door, and he's like, "Ah, perfect! Just the guys I wanted to see. Welcome, welcome!" And he kind of like races across the floor. You hear his peg leg tapping on the floor, and he rushes up to you. "Tell me, did you find the proof?"
Yep.
Yep.
Excellent. What exactly did you find? I need something substantial to send to the king.
Well, we found Renwick's name on the documents saying that he was one that was in cahoots with Sea Princes. And we have the some of the stuff that was stolen.
Oh, perfect. Can I see them?
I could, hand him the documents.
He starts going over them, and he's looking at him. He's like, "This is exactly the proof that we need. We can clean this town up. The pirate activity around here has increased by tenfold. Now is the time that we can get the king to really take a look at Saltmarsh, and we can put an end to this piracy. I knew this Renwick was trouble. Maybe we should march right into the town hall and arrest him at this moment."
Let's do it.
The couple things first that I want to bring up. One, they knew we were coming.
How could that be?
Do not know. And two, he's working with the Guardians. How many of them are in town?
I don't know if their exact numbers, but there is quite a few down there on the near the Empty Net Tavern. I've been seeing more and more of them, though, like trickle into the docks and into the market. So I fear that it's only a matter of days before the town gets overrun.
Has anybody found? How do I put this? Do they know about Govac yet? And do you have any way of knowing that? I suppose.
I have no way of knowing this, but it doesn't seem to change anything. There seems to be pirate activity. They're walking around the town. Nobody has caused any trouble, but you can see there are more and more of these fellas are popping up everywhere. I don't know who's in charge, or if they just assume he's still in charge and he's just on another drinking bender.
Are the ships still in port?
I don't know. I haven't been down to the docks today.
Neither have we. We believe they think we're dead. Or at least I believe they think we're dead.
I will round up 12 of my best men, and we will go right to his ship and arrest him before he leaves port.
I'll let him know that it was the one time I scouted out, which is what? Would it be yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Yeah, it'd be like 2 days ago.
2 days ago, it was full of guardians, so pirates.
Well,
I didn't let them know that they were all over the deck. I counted like 8 on the deck, 1 or 2 in the hallway. That's as far as I could get into the ship.
I sincerely doubt that they will want an open conflict right in the middle of broad daylight. So I hope that this will go well, and he will just come with us, and we will detain him and wait for the king's word on questioning.
Maybe we should just go teach him a lesson. Isn't treason punishable by death?
What do you want us to do with the supplies?
The supplies you could leave here, and when the king sends troops, we can have it sent up north to Seaton.
How long before the king could have troops here?
Probably just a few days. But I can keep Renwick right here in the holding cells.
Alright, that's fine. We'll get his ass.
About to make an arrest? Anyone got manacles?
I mean, Meglar could go. That's his stepson. He could probably maybe talk him into coming.
Quietly?
So at that point, Eleander he gathers up his men, and they all grab their shields and long swords, and you guys start marching down into town. You make your way down to the docks, where his ship was, and it's no longer there. And he's like, "Oh, blast! He must have left last night."
Is the guardian ship still there?
No, there's no guardian ships either.
Dang it.
It's almost like he knew we were coming back.
Perhaps we should speak to Anders or Gellin. Maybe they knew where he's going. I don't know. We must notify the king. We must send a ship. We must try to track down this pirate.
Agree.
I agree, but we'll probably also need probably you'll need reinforcements.
Are we outside right now?
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys are like on the docks.
I'm gonna send my owl out immediately. Have him go as straight up as far as he can go, and see if I can see anything on the horizon.
Okay. So as you do that, like your owl doesn't see any ships that are like within the vicinity of Saltmarsh, other than fishing ships. There's no sea prince ships at all at this point.
Damn it.
Where'd we send our ship?
Your ship is to the south, like far enough away where you probably wouldn't really even be able to see that. Maybe. I mean, it's a few miles.
Oh shit.
I'm kind of wanting them back here nowish.
I'll call my owl back. I need. Does anybody have paper? I'm gonna write a note to Bobby.
Stodlers.
Yeah, the Snodlers.
Stodlers has paper.
Yeah, I'll get some paper and write a note for my owl. Cause he can still fly far away. I just can't control him once he gets out there, right?
Yeah.
I'll have him go back to the ship and deliver a note, and have Bobby bring the ship into dock.
Well, how long does your owl last?
Oh, like 4 hours.
Is that enough time?
Yeah, that's plenty of time to get the ship
Okay.
for him to fly there and get the ship ready and brought it up.
Gotcha. All right, I was because like mine's permanent. I just didn't want him to get like halfway there and then the note falls into the ocean, never to be read again.
No, yeah. Like 2 miles is not that far. It's,
All right.
I mean, I can run a mile in like 8 minutes, so I'm assuming an owl can do it a lot quicker than that.
Check him out in real life because that's like
Yeah.
the fastest time ever.
8 minutes a mile?
No, I think 7-minute miles the fast.
No, like 4.5 minutes a mile is like the record. Like,
Jesus.
yeah, I was running like 6-minute miles when I was in high school, like, and I'm not that fast.
That's fucking hauling ass.
This is not really that fast.
No, I meant like 4 minutes a mile.
Oh, 4 minutes a mile is fucking fast. Like, that's insane. That's like me sprinting for a mile. It's nuts.
But your
But, you
characters aren't going to do that in full adventuring gear. There's no way.
Right, but like an owl can easily fly that with a note. Like,
Yeah, an
in a
owl
couple-
could. Yeah.
The current world record for 1 mile is 3 minutes and 43.13 seconds.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's just like a flat out sprint for like
Yeah.
almost 4 minutes.
Yeah,
I would die at about 20 seconds in.
yeah. So like I'm saying, like I wasn't concerned about it. It was the short, quick math in my head. It was like it's not a big deal.
I didn't realize it was that low. Alright, then yeah, I'll let Oleander know. Yeah, get the message sent, and definitely we need a meeting with the other two.
Excellent idea. I will go to the town hall and ring the horn.
How much time do we have before the meeting starts?
Most people are in town, so they should be to the meeting within 30 minutes or so.
I'm fucking nervous about our ship. I'm thinking about flying out and getting it. You guys need me for the next 20, 30 minutes?
It's gonna be longer than that because you got to sail it back as well.
Yeah.
So they gotta. It's probably gonna take 10, 20 minutes to get them ready. It's not like it runs at 60 knots.
Yeah, as long as there's not 2 pirate ships next to it, I'm just gonna let them take care of it. But if there's trouble, then I'm gotta figure something out.
Do you take what happens to items you're carrying? It goes into your shapeshift?
Yeah.
I'll have Kolos hand over the shell phone if you really want to go, so that way you can get back in communication with us. But granted, if there is trouble, it's going to take us a while to get there. We'll have to commandeer a fishing boat.
Yeah, I know, but I'm fucking nervous. So I'm just gonna take off. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Don't forget the shell phone.
All right, Carlos,
What? Sorry.
shell phone. I'm needing to borrow that for a minute.
Yeah. It's all yours. I'm sorry, guys. I'm out of it tonight. I gotta hop off. I gotta work in the morning anyway.
Sorry.
All right, man.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Later.
Have a good one.
I hand you the shell phone and then I go to bed.
All right, thanks. Sorry, man.
Sorry, guys. All right, later.
Fucking the goblin.
I'll kill you. All right.
Sick. I'm just gonna fucking transform into a bird of some kind. I didn't have this planned out.
You were all excited at the start of the session that you could turn into a bird, but you didn't plan on the bird?
I didn't think it'd come up. Fucking giant eagle. Giant eagle.
Nice.
Jesus.
That's
Right in
the
the
way to
middle
do
of town. Fucking
Go big.
take off. Like
Go
a
big or
mad
go home. You could take Meglar on your back with that, can't you?
probably.
Wait, Megler riding on Hector's back.
Too late. And fucking
yeah.
gone.
You take off. Eleander grabs his troops, and they start immediately marching towards the town hall. A few minutes later, you hear the foghorn go off for the town meeting. Anybody else gonna do anything before everybody shows up for the meeting?
I don't know.
I'm gonna be like on alert at the doors.
I'm gonna keep my owl have my owl sit like on top of this building, is that enough distance for me to still be in communication with him?
I don't even know how far that would be. The map's not actually right. So,
Well, I guess what I would do is I would have him sit here, like maybe either on the end of the pier or like on top of the corner, the top of this building here, keeping an eye on the harbor. And if he notices either of those ships back, he'll come back close enough to, I don't know, he'll just like fly in and just start hooting like crazy.
okay, cool.
Just so because we got Hector missing, Stodler's on the boat, fucking hands glued to the wheel. Kolos just walked into the ocean and we haven't heard from him since. So I mean, we're down to what, 3 of us? So, well, you've flown off to the ship, so there's just 3 of us here in Saltmarsh.
Oh, wait.
Thinking about taking my
Oh no,
crossbow
4.
out.
Sorry. I was. There's 4 of us. My bad.
Yeah, okay.
Yuri didn't have his token on the map. That's my mistake.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
So yeah, I'll leave my owl out just so he can keep
Yeah,
a watch out.
Keep watch. All right, cool. All right, so it probably takes only about 20 minutes or so as both Anders and Gellin make their way to the town hall to meet with Eleander. As they walk in and you guys are standing there, they're just like, "Oh, what's the meaning of this?" That's what Gellin says as he walks up, and Anders comes storming in. He's like, "What happened? Where's Drake?"
He left.
He left.
Mm-hmm.
Where did he go? Why did he leave?
I don't know. You remember the task you set me on?
What was that? To go find out about him?
Yes.
And
He
he kind of like says it quietly under his breath.
he's. I guess I'll be quiet. Is everyone still filing in?
Yeah, it's like the town meeting is just the town council members, so it's just you guys and them that are making these decisions. So.
Oh, I thought you meant everyone in town was coming.
No. It's literally just for the council to have a meeting.
I'll let him know that he is, in fact, working for and with the pirates.
I knew it. You found the proof.
And also, they knew we were coming.
How could this be?
I don't know. Did you let anyone else know?
I have spoken to no one.
I know you've been openly hostile towards Renwick, as I guess what little bit I've seen loudly in the bar. Right? That was him. He was loudly bitching about Renwick.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah.
He's every time you guys have seen him, he's bitching about pirates and like wanting to stop pirates.
Got you. And it was Gellin that's kind of, at least in my eyes, kind of shady.
Yeah.
But I think we haven't pretty much dealt with him since like the first or second session.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So Anders looks at you and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but this is great news. We must track him down. We must find him. Bring him to justice. Piracy cannot stand in this town.
I agree completely. Oleander's, he's sending the message now.
Eleander's standing in the room with you guys.
I'll ask Oleander, did he send the message to the king for reinforcements?
I have not yet, but I will.
Alright. Does anyone have any idea where he went?
So at that point, you see... Actually, go ahead and make... you guys can all make some perception checks.
Are you... God damn it.
Alright, so as soon as you say that, Vitoris, you look over at Gellin, and he looks like a little bit nervous.
Mr. Prime Water. You look like you want to say something.
You know, I might know where he would have went. He owns a home in Carrington. I'm sure he probably went back there. So I take it it's time to maybe we should elect a new council member.
Maybe someone who's been in town for a little more than 2 weeks.
How do you know where he is?
I just heard him talk about where he's from.
I want an insight check.
All right, go ahead and roll an insight check. He seems nervous, definitely nervous. As Anders speaks up, he goes, "Oh, come to think of it, you're the one who told me about the lighthouse, Gellin." And Gellin just turns and looks at Anders.
I immediately look at him.
Yeah, I did. And then he just like sprints for the door.
I immediately chase after him. Try to sweep the leg. Danny Russo style.
I want to.
He'll make a dexterity saving throw to see if he can get away from that. He rolls an 8. So as he just starts running, Vasen just like jumps into action and trips him up, and you see Gellin just kind of like dives forward, face towards the door, and like baseball slides into the door.
I like hog time with my chain whip.
I'm gonna hold crossbows on him.
And you hear him just like, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot!"
I'm not going to pull the trigger unless you try to run again.
He's
to
not very
run
good at shooting anyway.
Never mind.
I'll tell you what you want to know. What do you want? What do you want to know? Just let me go.
Well, obviously you tried to get us killed because they knew we were coming.
This is. I am sorry. I'm truly sorry. Just can you untie me and so I can speak to you like a civilized gentleman?
Absolutely not.
Do you know how we can stop a rat from running, guys?
Cut off his feet.
I'll chop his fucking legs off.
This was never my intention. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. I just gave her the tea. I didn't know she was going to die.
Gave who the tea?
Oh, Edda, I didn't mean for her to die. I got a little in over my head. Please, I'm not a bad person.
Tell us all everything you know.
Perhaps you could untie me and I could sit up, and it might be easier to jog my memory if we sat down and had a nice cup of tea.
I poke him with the end of my hand crossbow, like, I don't think so. Is this jogging your memory?
Oh, okay, that's so pointy. What do you...
Start at the typically, these things start at the beginning, so that would be a good place to start.
Well, Drake, Renwick Drake, he came to this town and he gave me promises. Me and Drake, we met years ago when I was visiting relatives in Carrington, but he's a very robust man. He has very strong convictions and feelings towards many things, and years later, recently when he finally moved here to Saltmarsh, he told me of his tales on the sea, how he lost his hand to Sahaugen and how he has vowed to vanquish them, and when he came here and we started seeing or hearing the reports of the Sahaugen attacking it figured like, he was making a good point, and security of this town is of the utmost importance to me. I love this town, and I would not like to see these savages tear through here.
So you killed the oldest council member.
No, well, I, I didn't mean to kill anybody. Mr. Drake just instructed me to bring this tea to her, so I did. I just thought it was a kind gesture. I mean, tea from the Brymac Wilds is a delicacy. It's quite a rare tea, and I figured Etta, who was a connoisseur of tea, would have enjoyed it. So I thought no harm in this. This Drake, he's a wonderful man. So I brought her the tea, and almost instantly after she drank it, she fell over and fell out of her chair, and I got scared. I didn't know what to do, so I ran out. I was a coward.
Who gave you
and
the
a
tea?
fool.
Renwick.
No.
Drake gave me the
Did
tea.
he say give it to her?
He did.
Well,
I thought he was being nice. I didn't mean for anybody to get killed. I just wanted to make Saltmarsh a great place and make some money and have us all prosper.
How are you gonna make money?
Well, Renwick, he was bringing in all sorts of business and security with the Guardians. He had promises that they would protect us all from the Sahaugen.
Yeah, they're pirates.
Well, pirates or no, they still were protecting the town. Crime has been down. I'm not saying I side with them, but I do see the luxury of security.
Security that extorts your citizens?
Well, it's not extorting all of its citizens.
Not you.
No, of course not. But the lower riffraff and rabble, that is that is to be their fate, I suppose.
Not
Did he-
anymore.
did Renwick tell you to tell us to go to the lighthouse?
Well, maybe I was told some information that our problems could be solved if the travelers were out of the picture. But I'm sorry. I didn't mean for harm to happen. I just wanted it all over quickly. And please don't be mad and don't kill me.
That's it. I'm fucking killing him.
No.
As Yuri does, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
he definitely punched him hard right in the face.
For 7.
Oh damn. I was instructed by Drake to make sure Mr. Anders was privy to this information of the lighthouse. I'm sorry, Anders. You are very naive, but
I think you knew what would happen to Etta.
I swear I didn't know. I've known Etta for years. I didn't wish ill of her. And at that point, Anders, he also walks over and just kicks Gellin in the face. He goes, "You tried to get me involved with this? You tried to set me up, make it look like I am the bad guy? What was your plan? To take over the council for yourself?" And Gellin spits a little blood out. He's like, I don't know. I don't know what my plan was. I had promises from Drake that things in Saltmarsh would be great, and we would make money, we would be safe.
Wasn't all that happening anyway?
Well, I assumed it was happening because of Drake.
It was happening before that.
You think just because you all showed up and made things great in this town and would take off and we would have that kind of security? I mean, if
We've rebuilt part of the town.
if you were here,
got a new-
these pirates wouldn't have taken over the town, would they?
The pirates showed up, and your king took the guards away because some random security force that you just blindly trusted showed up. Which were pirates. Did you know they were pirates?
Of course I didn't know they were pirates.
Insight check. I like how he said that too. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, and of course he's definitely lying.
I poke him a little extra hard with the crossbow.
Fine, I think I've said enough. I would like to speak to my lawyer.
Lawyers. Does he get a lawyer?
I'll call Yuri over. Here's your lawyer.
This shit's just not adding up.
What do you mean it's not adding up? What about it's not adding up?
I think there's more people involved in this than just one of these guys. What about Govac? Where does he play into this?
He was the leader of the Guardians.
Yeah, but did he have any doings in killing Edda?
Oh, look at Gellin.
And don't we have a crate of that tea?
I'm not sure what Snodler's plan is.
No, he planted Nightshade.
But didn't somebody in the last session was rummaging through to give
That
us
was
some?
Snothers.
Oh, well, we might tell him about it before he makes himself a big old pot of it.
Galen, you guys asked.
I'm assuming Eleander hears all this, right?
Yeah, Eleander hears it. And his guards are all in the room. They're ready to like handcuff him and bring him to the tower.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well, the king will decide your fate. Working with pirates, I'm sure he's going to be lenient.
Maybe there's some way out of this. Some financial gain for all of you. I'm a very wealthy man. Perhaps I could donate money to the town to the king.
Well, I'm pretty sure that all your money will be the town's money in due time.
Not to mention, you tried to have us killed.
Wait. How much money are we talking here?
Ignore the dwarf as I just put my hand up on his mouth.
I have a very substantial amount of gold.
Had. Past tense.
Please, I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
It seems like you did.
Guys.
I don't even know any pirates.
Oh man, this is great. Can you guys like gag him, Oleander?
He says gladly, and he just reaches down and grabs a hold of him and flips him over, and he motions for the guards to handcuff him, and he unties your chain whip, Vasen, and he says, "Anything else for this maggot? We're bringing him to the tower. I will send word to the king at once."
Wonderful. Make sure he's well guarded. Does he have? Is he getting let out the door?
He's still laying on the ground, but he hasn't picked him up yet.
Keep him well guarded. Let us know once you send the message, and if you get a message back. I'm trying to think.
If he's to be executed, I'd like to do it.
Well, we could probably make that happen, but
Will he be taken to the Seton, or will it be done here?
he will be brought to Seton Prison.
Maybe we should take him to Seton ourselves.
Until his trial.
I'll poke him a little bit with my crossbow and be like, they're gonna really like a soft guy like you in prison.
After he says that, like, where's Renwick now?
All I know is Renwick has talked multiple times about his ranch that he has, a horse ranch in Carrington. But that's really all I know. I was there many years ago, but there's also rumors that Renwick has a hideout.
Ooh, what
Where is this
rumors are
hideout?
these?
Well,
Where is it?
well, I heard from some shady people that now that you mention it, they may have been pirates. That Drake has a hideout in the Shipwreck Shoal. It's in the southwest of the Ialta archipelago.
I would ask Hector, but he's not here. He's the map guy. I'll ask Oleander and Anders if either of them know where that is.
Yeah. So Oleander says I haven't sailed much past the coast, but Anders says well, possibly that does sound familiar. Like I think the pirates have some sort of sanctuary out near the archipelago, but I cannot be for sure.
Sanctuary of the Black Sands?
Possibly.
Well, we know where that is.
So, possible hideout southwest of there.
Was there? What did he call it?
Something archipelago. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, the Ialta archipelago. So if Hector were here,
Where is Hector, by the way, right now?
Hector at this time is probably almost to the ship.
I was gonna say he's got a pretty good fly speed. I don't necessarily want to go all the way. I just want to make sure they're not getting like accosted by a couple pirate ships. If I can make visual, and then like
I say like visually, it looks like the Sea Ghost is still by itself. There's no ships around.
okay, that's all. I was just trying to check and make sure they weren't going to be like attacked. And then if once I know it's clear, my owl's going there anyway. I'll just turn back around and head back towards the town. But I just wanted to double check. I got nervous. I was a little jumpy.
Have to replace the ship and all 12 crew members.
So again, like Gellin is trying to like plead for himself. He's like, really, I feel like I was just a pawn in this whole thing. Like this is just a big misunderstanding.
I don't think so. Tried to get me killed. You murdered the top council member.
But I was friends with Edda.
But
That
you
makes
killed
it
her?
even worse.
And then you killed her? Is that how it works in Saltmarsh? You just murder your friends?
I suppose I have to put our faith in our justice system, and my lawyers will help me get out of this.
I don't think so.
So at that point, Eleander just grabs a hold of him and he picks him up and shoves him over to a couple of the guards, and they take their spears and they kind of put their butt into the spears and bash him in the back, and they just lead him out the door.
Guard him well, gentlemen.
This isn't the last that you've seen of me, travelers.
God, that gag needs to be tighter.
I so hope they let me kill him.
Well, if Seaton's justice system's any good, he'll... What do they do? Behead? Hang?
Yeah,
Lots of hang.
they probably do a lot of hanging up there.
Yuri wants to be the one to pull the handle.
I want to cut him into pieces.
So Andrew speaks up. That's what the king does. He hangs pirates. Good riddance. Scum of the earth.
You think you could handle the security in the town from now until the king gets here?
Of course. Now I am the acting only town councilman.
You got 2 spots to replace?
Eleander, perhaps we should maybe postpone the council meeting and the election of the newest officials just until we get word from the king.
You know how long before you'll get word back?
Eleander looks, he goes, well, if I send my my messenger pigeon within the hour. We'll get a message back probably within the next day.
I'll look at the others and say I wouldn't mind waiting at least until we get word back to make sure that he actually is sending forces. If you guys are alright with that.
With what?
Waiting until we hear back from the king, hopefully tomorrow, before we head out.
I think we should head out sooner than later. There's still, someone's life at stake.
Yeah.
Plus, Anders speaks up. He's like, plus, you may be our only hope of tracking down Drake before he gets too far away. If he only left last night, he can't be too much farther ahead.
Well, if we gotta kill him, I got dibs on him.
We might be able to catch him with the ship if we leave as soon as possible.
Alright. I was just worried about the town, that's all.
Leander's got this. Pat him on his shoulder. Let's get to the ship and bring it back, offload the supplies, and give it all to Leander.
Did we notice any pirates walking through town?
Yeah, you saw definitely some piratey looking people through the town, especially through the docks and through the market.
I'll let Oleander and Anders, since he's the only council member, let them know that they might have left people behind, so definitely gonna have to keep a close eye on everything.
Yes, Oleander says, I will double the guards and definitely be vigilant on what these shady individuals are doing.
Do you have enough guards to double the guards?
No, but tomorrow when we get word from the king, I'm sure he'll be sending his reinforcements right away. We have proof. We have a conspirator.
I'm not sure how long till they're back, but if the B team gets back before the reinforcements do, we can send them to help.
Anders just kind of speaks up. He says, well, considering that the head of this organization is gone and his conspirator traitorous friend here is taken care of and the leader of the Guardians is no longer around, I feel like the Guardians may be disbanded, and it'll probably buy us a few days' time before they reach an agreement on what they're going to do.
Agree.
Hopefully.
But if we leave, we won't be back for a long time.
While.
Carrington is far away. We'll try to send word if we do catch Renwick before anything crazy happens.
Safe travels, travelers.
Keep Saltmarsh safe. And I drink my gourd, and I hand it to him.
He takes it. And, this is the first time you see Anders. He's a young dude. He's 20 years old, and he's now he's in this position where he's being forced to run this town. So, you see he's got a little bit of a nervous look to him, but he's pumped. He's taking control now.
He's gonna take the drink or what?
Oh, he's definitely gonna take the drink.
When you guys do elections,
Can I have the drink back?
Yeah, he hands it back. So you guys have seen Anders party a lot. He's usually in the bars, in the snapping line when you guys are there.
hopefully the next election, once you guys do hold them, go a little bit better than the last one. Hopefully it's more trusted, well-intentioned people like you, Anders.
Well, personally, I think that the whole structure of this the town government needs to be changed up a little bit. It's time for a change.
Cock an eyebrow at him, what sort of change are you thinking?
Oh, changes for the better. I mean, accepting the king and all his security that he has is for the best interest of Saltmarsh.
I roll my eyes.
Is Saltmarsh not part of the kingdom?
It is. But so if you guys remember, like Saltmarsh in the very beginning of this game is kind of like on the verge of the king. It was really only showing interest in it because of the mine. And a lot of people in the town were like, F the king. We're going to keep Saltmarsh just simple little town. Then other people in the town were kind of like Anders was kind of like progressive, like, oh, we should, upgrade the town and bring it to the future. Same as Galen, he was like, yeah, we should.
Yeah. I remember that now. And Edda was the one. She kind of just wanted to keep it a small, sleepy fishing village.
Yeah.
We're kind of ruining that, I think.
By leaving him in charge, maybe.
Well, I meant because wasn't Hedwig? I know, doing work around the guild. Rebuilding the warehouses.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he was making it. I guess so. I guess you probably were making it more of a center for trade, with a brewery and upgrading everything around the town, making it a little more pleasing for tourists and visitors. But
well, I didn't mean it was an overnight change, but slowly but surely.
No, yeah, you have a point. You guys are more so going along that road with with Anders. So maybe you guys also helped in the death of Edda.
No.
Roundabout. Might as well add that to the fucking pile.
God damn it. This did feel like a victory.
Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna go back and offload all the shit and get all nice supplied up so we can make this fucking journey.
All right.
So are we chasing Renwick now?
Yeah, I don't see why else we would stay.
I think our original plan was to head to Oceanus' place and then down to Candlekeep. So I'm fine with chasing Renwick. I was just asking.
Well, I mean, now that he's only got a little bit in front of us, if we don't leave now, we're going to completely lose him. So, I mean, we cannot go, but our chances of finding him later is a lot less. That's the only reason I would suggest that.
We can also chase him for a while, and if we can't get him before he reaches the danger zone, we could call it off and then go.
Danger zone.
Either way, when I get back, I ask Hector about this fucking
Yalta Archipelago.
Okay, yeah. So Hector knows that is basically the same. That area of the Sanctuary of Black Sands, that is actually known as the archipelago. Sanctuary of Black Sands is just a small island within that archipelago.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's probably one of the smaller islands.
Yeah. So you're told that on the southwest area of the archipelago is where Drake's hideout was known to be.
Could be,
right.
Yeah, the pirate where's my ping? The pirate main base was in here somewhere, right?
Right.
So his hideout's down here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Right.
We could switch it up too, if we're, let's see where we're at. So if we're Saltmarsh.
Yeah, so you guys have some options, right? So you have the obvious that you can try to track down Drake right away, but you do kind of have an idea of where he may be going. Two possible locations, whether it's his hideout or Carrington. You have the main Dagon dilemma to deal with, where you want to carry on to look for the trident that's not too far away down to Seacrest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for going to Carrington and finding fucking this dude because it leads to ultimately getting Pinkerton back.
Right, yeah, that's the quest. The other quest is,
True.
How long is Pinkerton going to be able to hold out in the clutches of the gangsters?
And that's another reason why Vossen wants to leave now.
Is Pinkerton even alive?
But he's not saying it. expecting you guys to already understand that a life is on the line, also behind the scenes.
Um,
Well, I know our original plan was to head down to Seacrest, ask about I think it was the Shark Queen, because she supposedly knows, then down to Candlekeep, and then head over to Carrington.
Yes,
Yeah, we
but then we didn't have a pirate
True.
chase.
Well,
So,
we can go in the opposite direction, and
we need to just, I think, just go for the pirate now, so we can try to catch him before we lose him.
what's the name of the? Would I know the name of this little island right here between Carrington and the archipelago?
Where between Carrington? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the name of it is yet, but yeah, I'm sure you would know.
We'll just sail for that island. That way, if he goes to, and we'll try and intercept. That way, if he goes to Carrington or to Black Sands, hopefully we can track him down the best we can.
Yeah.
Know which way he's going, and then it'll give us a little bit of flexibility whether we want to go north or south.
Well, do you know where the most southwest island is in the archipelago?
I would have a decent idea. I'm not real familiar with it. It's just like a place that I know of, but I didn't spend any time there. I've been there like the same amount of time as you guys have, but
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that'd be the smartest. Head that way, and then if we catch him before then, maybe catch him on the sea. But
Would we know?
worst case, we go to the archipelago, then to the island.
Would we know if he would have to stop on the way, for supplies at maybe Verstadt or Liara?
I mean, we have to, right? I would
Right.
assume he would.
Yeah. So also, Hector, you also know that in the west, there's also places where there's been floating outposts that roughly out in the sea between Carrington and Liara.
would that be friendly to him, or is that something where he's going to have to avoid? Or is it
From what you remember, it's friendly to anybody. So it's all walks of life. There could be pirates coming into there. There could be nobles. It's
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah,
Vitoris
Vitoris is down. Vitoris is down for heading west.
Yeah.
That bitch is over there,
Hell yeah.
and I got 6 exploding bombs.
so let's just get this clear. What are we gonna do when we find Renwick?
He dies.
We're gonna let Meglar kill him?
I mean, if it's
he's
fire
obviously gonna rebel. He's obviously not gonna be our prisoner. He won't go down without a fight. But yes, I plan on killing him myself if I have to.
Yeah. We'll deal with that as the situation unfolds, but sure.
There is the fact that his ship outarms ours.
Oh yeah, we're heavily outgunned, but he might even be faster than us. I'm not sure.
There
Only
might
way
be
to
an
find
error.
out.
Well, actually, he doesn't have just one ship.
What do you mean?
Neither do we, but I don't know if the other 2 count.
He's got
Yeah,
several ships. Is the problem?
I don't think he knows that we have a guardian flag.
Ooh.
Okay.
So maybe we could fucking pop the flag and he won't know, and we fucking get close and kaboom, kick his ass.
He might recognize our ship though.
Right.
But I'm saying that he has.
That's a
He
chance.
doesn't.
I
doesn't
guess.
have the health. He doesn't just have the hellfish. He's got several other ships.
I mean, we could
You got an
anchor.
armada with him?
What was that?
Does he have an armada?
He's got 6 other ships, pretty much the same size, bigger than the Sea Ghost.
They're sailing all together?
Well, I don't know if they're all together, but you never know. If he's really that paranoid, he is not dumb.
Well, we got to go after him anyway, so.
I only know 4 of his other ship, 3 of his other ships.
So
I know he's got more, but
real quick before we leave port, we unload the supplies as quick as we can. If it takes 30 minutes, hopefully. So as soon as the ship gets in, we'll unload. We'll get rid of. Well, we don't have to do it, but we'll get rid of the body in the brewery.
Oh yeah, well, well, I'll say that we let Eleander, know about the corpse and
Oh God.
to dispose it and shit.
Didn't
Yeah.
we tell him about that before?
Yeah, I think so.
Now
Stas-
I'll inform him to make sure he cleans the corpse out to show that we've killed one pirate already.
and
We
then
didn't do it though.
Hey, they don't need to know that. Jesus.
Maybe a little public display.
whoa, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
We don't need to like just hang corpses up in the street, especially he's like several days dead. Like,
Yeah, we're not the king.
yeah, we're not assholes.
You guys are supposed to be the good guys.
Fuck.
But yeah, that's ideal. Like, I'm assuming that we're gonna have the body removed from the brewery,
Fuck yeah, and then
and then we'll load up and dip out.
yeah.
I mean, what's the best course that way? I'm assuming Captain Hector knows where to stop, and that's all we really need. Heading towards that direction where we're gonna stop first.
I guess how long will it take to get to like Carrington, worst case scenario, and how much supplies do we have left on the ship?
If we top up beforehand,
Yeah, with the size of the ship that you have, you only have enough supplies to make it like halfway to Carrington.
So like Lyra, kind of.
So you'd have to stop in Lyra or hope that you could find that floating outpost between Lyra and Carrington.
Figure out a way to get some food while we go. Do we need anything? Yeah, it's just food, right? We just need food and water.
Yeah,
Everything else.
food and water. And assuming you don't need any supplies, because you do have like extra timbers and sails still. So in case you get into a fight or
Let's just plan to stop at Lyra on the way.
I don't want to stop at all. I want to see if we can just fucking jet and
Starve the crew.
figure out. No, I'll figure out.
How are we gonna do that?
I don't know if I would just want to sail across and hope we have enough supplies to make
I
it.
mean, it would be
How
a
many days
good way to
do we
catch
have?
up.
What? Yeah, that's something we can catch up, and then we have. I mean, it's not going to be a ton. We have a bunch of rations in the bag of holding. I can make food and fresh water for us. If
But
we just,
you've still got 12 crew members.
yeah, I can make a bunch of food, and then we can hopefully get some food on the way. We find something.
We got to sail by Liara anyway.
Too bad
Yeah.
Maglar's fishing days are over.
Yeah,
You could
right.
catch us some fish.
How long would it take to resupply? It's like, could it take a couple hours, right?
yeah, probably.
Based on the size and shape of their ship, am I assuming it's faster than ours or not as fast?
Let's
No,
see.
our
So
ship's not the fastest.
because you guys were informed about the Van Zagrum ships, you kind of all know that those ships are faster. They're meant to be sleeker and the best ships in the water.
Yeah, so we're going to be at a disadvantage. We're already at a time disadvantage. We're going to be at a disadvantage again because their ship's quicker than ours. We need to find a way to make up some time. So, like,
But I don't know if we can make up that much time to catch them.
well, we're going to have to figure something out. That's
Why we're discussing this now.
how long is it going to take to get to the R's? A few days, right?
Yeah.
We can potentially get some food on the way.
It took us like 3 weeks to get to the island.
So it's 440 miles to Liara. So like I think it's called Mayford Harbor. Is like where the O is in Aramore, like on the map there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the port that you guys know of. So yeah, it's to Saltmarsh. Yeah, 460 miles. So that's like
4 days.
basically 4 days. Yeah.
4 or 5 days. Because we can do
No, I was
100
referring to Black Sands. It takes
That
3
was
weeks.
10 days, I think it took us.
To Black Sands, yeah, that's at least Yeah, it's like 1,200 miles. So
And if we stop at
12 days.
yeah, it's over a
If we
week.
You still have that spear, by the way. That fishing spear.
So over a week to get there.
Yeah.
So if we
Okay.
stop in Liar though, we're gonna like have to sail to the eastern side and then sail back around north. It's gonna put us quite a ways out of our way.
Can sail around the northern end of the island and look for ports.
Right.
Well, what is your idea with the food? Like, how does it work?
Food. I can make food for us. Or hold on, I got magic food.
Like an
Uh,
hook.
um, give me a sec, cause I don't have it today, but I can get it tomorrow.
I don't have it. I got the spell, I swear, I promise.
We'll be fine.
Right.
Didn't somebody have that magic rock, the fisherman's stone?
Yes, I have that as well.
So you can get a fish every day. So you'll be good.
So as long as you fish once every day,
So I can get food for 10
we'll have a fish.
with one spell slot.
You can get
So
what?
food for 10 people with one spell slot. So I can with 2 first level spells, I can get food for 20 people.
Man, only if we had that tankard that you could dip in the water and drink out of.
You could just be getting a whole bunch of free water.
I can also make water with magic, and I also have the alchemy jug, so I can make water.
Well,
How much
that's
water?
something you have to okay with the DM if we can do it.
With what?
This plan. That's all I care about.
I
If
mean,
it's doable, then I'm down for just skipping and just go.
Yeah, I mean it's doable. I mean, you guys are gonna have to make a stop at some point though to get some supplies, but
that takes care of our food and water, and then if we don't catch them, like
But I
No
would-
matter what, we're stopping.
you're
There's
gonna have to stop.
So
at
let's
some
just
point.
go. Let's start going and then talk about the rest of the situation on the way. We got a long way to go.
hell yeah.
So what? We'll have to stop at Carrington if we don't stop in Liara, right? Because that's about before we just run out of everything, even with.
Yeah, I mean you might be able to make it to Carrington, but you're definitely gonna not have a very happy, healthy crew if you have like 5 days worth of like food and water, and it's gonna take.
Even with him doing that every day to help supplement.
Yeah, I
with the
mean
fish.
you might be able to make it without stopping.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I can make food for us, so we can use that instead of using. And I know, like I said, we have a bunch of extra rations in the bag of holding, and I don't know how much food is
I
on
don't know
the ship.
about a bunch.
I just want to make sure that you're, cool with burning through 2 spell slots.
Yeah, it's 2 first level spells every day for food. And then as far as the water goes, I have the alchemy jug, so I can make 8 gallons of fresh water a day.
Yeah. So as long as you can supplement that, I definitely can see how you guys can make up some time and not make that stop in the middle.
I think it's the only way we're going to catch them, because otherwise they have a head start and they're faster. We're going to be kind of...
There's possibly also 2 ships. I have 20 rations in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so it's not as much as I thought it was. But still, that's like a day's worth.
Plus, you never know. You might come across another giant crab in the sea that you can kill.
That's what I'm saying too. Is like
Mhm.
if there's some food out there, we can like
They may have gotten into a storm or into a battle. We don't know.
we can also like drag in that as we go. So as soon as we're unloaded, I say we set sail.
Yep, just make sure we have our guardian flag attached and ready to go.
Hell yeah!
I'm pretty sure I got it marked down in the notes. I think I'm gonna guess somewhere on the ship in like a chest somewhere. We have 4 or 5. We have 5 different flags.
Okay,
Well,
just
it's
make
what-
sure the guardian one is ready to go.
It's on the top.
All right. All right. So it takes like an hour to unload all the supplies, and you guys start setting off. It's still pretty early in the morning, so you make pretty good time getting ready through the day. You probably get a couple hours into your journey west, and about off in the horizon, you can see two ships. You can see some sails of these ships. They're probably a good 2,000 feet away.
Can we see their flag?
Not without a spyglass.
Only I had taken the time to go buy one of those.
Yeah, we got to get a spyglass.
We've been saying that since like session 5.
I had the money set aside. We've just been running everywhere like fucking madmen.
You've bought like 20 sets of armor, like enough weapons to outfit a small battalion.
Yep.
Forget the spyglass every time.
Yep. Well, to be fair, I didn't buy the armor. That was the armor I was going to commandeer from the king, which I was convinced to give back because these aren't actually his people.
They're not. They're ours. Right,
I
Bobby?
literally, I know. I've conceded that point, but I literally until like a couple hours ago, I thought they were his people. So,
But just think about like how good of a standing now the travelers have with the kingdom. I mean, do the Hero Society really have that good of standing? I don't know. Those guys are kind of dicks.
The only thing
They looked like dicks.
I've heard about them is from Vasan, which was they're dicks. Not kinda dicks. They were dicks.
Yeah, fuck, that's probably gonna work. Never mind. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna wait a little while. Are we gaining, or they're getting away from us?
So after like a half hour or so, they're getting closer.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh shit, it's gonna happen. There's 2 of them. Fuck. How were the ships armed?
You're still probably a good.
I meant I know Renwick's had like I think 4 or 6 ballistas. What was the pirate ship?
Which one?
The one that was parked in the harbor
Like
at Salt Lake?
Elfish.
Govac ship. So
Yes.
Govac ship was it had a few ballistas and it was slightly bigger than the Sea Ghost. It definitely wasn't as big as the Hellfish. All right, so as you guys start planning on what you're going to do and you're keeping an eye on the horizon, you see these ships actually coming closer, but now you actually notice that the ships are actually coming towards you.
Oh shit! Does it look like the ones we're going after?
And it looks like they're coming from like a northwesternly approach. So they're kind of like on an intercept course coming from like the northwest.
Oh,
So like
fuck.
maybe from Cazador or Verstad?
Possibly.
We're not flying a flag yet, correct?
No.
Pick your
Are
poison,
they,
boys.
are they flying flags yet, or still can't tell?
So as you get a little bit closer now, you're probably within range to see the flags and the ships a little bit better. They are flying the Guardian flags.
It's on the top.
Fly that fucking flag.
Yeah, we'll put that one up.
All right, so late in the afternoon, you spot the 2 ships that are heading in your general direction. The ships start closing in closer and closer. They probably get within probably a good like 800 feet or so. I gotta measure out 800 feet. And about 900, yeah, they get about like 900 feet away, and you can definitely tell they're on an intercept course. And as they start, you see ballistas starting to be launched from the front of their ships in your direction towards your ship. They're definitely at an attack.
Fuck yeah!
Motherfuckers.
Boy, I really wish we had everybody here tonight.
Yeah. Now is when we need Snodlers to fireball the shit out of them.
I know. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals and summon up 2 giant eagles and have them go attack the ship that's farther back and see if they can't knock the sails down and put them dead in the water. And also steer the ship to the south, so we're kind of away. I want to try and see if we can't break these guys off. Do one at a time.
All right, so let's do that. We'll roll initiative for everybody. That way we can just kind of track what you guys are doing in combat.
Oh, I jumped the gun. Didn't select my token, actually.
So yeah, they're definitely 2 sea prince or guardian ships, but they don't look like
The hellfish
the
or
hellfish.
the hanged
Does
man.
Meglar know the ships?
No, you guys haven't seen either one of these ships before.
Hey, can I
Okay.
go to the bathroom before we start combat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me just a quick sec. I have a feeling it's going to take a while.
God damn it.
What?
I rolled the 18.
You want to go first, or you want me to?
What's your modifier?
Doesn't matter.
It usually goes from your dex modifier, right?
Yeah. But I always give you guys a chance if you want to choose. You
Right.
can. If you otherwise go by your
I
dex.
did roll a 20, but I didn't have my token selected.
Doesn't count then. No, it's fine.
All right, then I'll do it.
No, you can go. It doesn't matter. Like in the ship battles, initiative isn't as important because you guys are so far away. You're gonna have a whole bunch of turns before they even get closer.
Oh, no, 19.
Holy shit! They have really good ballistas.
Why's that?
Because the one we have, it's got a range of 120, 480.
Right.
And you-
I
Are
didn't,
they-
I didn't say they hit you. You could see that they were just starting to launch ballista attacks.
They're getting a little antsy. Maybe they'll run out of ammo before we get close.
Maybe. All right. So yeah, you guys are. How far away?
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Quick. How long have we been on the ocean for?
Oh, let's see. You've been on the ocean for like 3 hours.
Okay, cool. Can I have grabbed a short rest in that time or no?
Yeah, you guys would all have short rested. Sure.
Nice, because I used both of my wild shapes. And those will be very handy.
Okay. So the first thing you can do, so you can have your eagles summoned.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you have a token for that or no?
I have some tokens. I don't remember.
'Cause I can.
Nope.
do
I have octopuses and wolves and snakes.
Just pop a couple wolves down and say they're eagles.
I'm down.
Here, I got an eagle for you.
Cool. Where?
They're not all the way where they're at right there, but I just put them on the map. So now I can just assign them to you.
Things don't have a ton of hit points, but
All right, so you cast them, and I'll give you their speed away. What was their movement speed?
I think it's 80 feet flying.
Okay. So they're going to be way closer to the boat, but
Yep. This guy's back here.
yeah, they're only like a couple squares away.
It's like 80, 90. It's kind of hard to.
Yeah, you might want to like group them together first.
Oh, stack them.
I think you can like click and drag, and then right click, and you can actually group tokens and move them like the same amount.
Oh.
That is correct.
Yeah, so you go to advanced group, and then you can move them as a duo.
I don't have Yeah, I can't. I can't figure out.
Here, I can do it. So I group them, and I'll see if they move together. No,
Nope.
that's stupid. Okay,
Wait,
whatever.
you just select the pointer, click, drag the box over it, and then move them.
Yeah, I thought I can do. I
Yeah.
thought you were. This is what you
No.
play.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do. That way
Okay.
it makes it a little bit easier. All right,
I
so Vasin, you're first up. I don't know if there's anything you can really do, but
No, like, I'm just gonna run around. I'll be scrambling, trying to make sure the ship is going the right directions. Like everything's running tip top on deck.
all right, perfect. So actually, what I'll do is I'll add a turn for the sea ghost as well, because it's gonna get some movement speed. We will. I don't. Oh, you guys have a sheet for the sea ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. So technically, the initiative isn't set up right for this. Is 0.1. It doesn't really matter. Let's just roll it. So I got a 10. All right, so Vasan's getting ready. Megalair, same for you. Is there anything you specifically want to do while you're getting ready for battle?
No, I'm just gonna stay on the ship and be aware for anyone that boards.
We're not next to him yet.
Yeah, you're like a good 1,000 feet away.
We have a bunch of crossbows and stuff for the crew. I don't know if we have enough for you guys to use or not, but
Yeah, I think you have 3 crew members that have the heavy crossbows
Isn't there one mounted on top of the?
up in the crow's nest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's still pretty much the same thing. Just stand and get ready for battle for when they do come.
Get pumped.
I'm assuming Josh is steering them away from the group to outrun them.
Yeah, his idea was to kind of go southerly.
Okay.
yes.
All right, so Vitoris, it's your turn.
What, 1,000 feet away?
Yep.
The range on a heavy crossbow.
Mm.
Because my hand crossbows are fucking useless. They got a 30-yard range.
Yeah, I think it's only even a couple hundred for a heavy, but
Yeah, I don't know.
100, 400.
oh Jesus.
I think the only thing we got long range is the ballista, but even still, I think that's only like 100 or something.
Yeah, 480 at disadvantage, but
Yeah, 120, 480.
yeah. All right, so Yuri, anything you're gonna do? What are you doing while you guys you watch the crew as they're all like manning their battle stations? They're handing out swords.
There's really nothing I can do. Irritated that I'm stuck in a small, confined space, which is the ship deck. So yeah, nothing I can do.
I'll head up to the crow's nest. Maybe I can get man the heavy. Need to get like a super heavy crossbow. It's mounted up there, but I'll head up there.
All
Give
right,
me a
cool.
good bird's eye view of everything.
All right, so you're in the crow's nest. All right, Hector. So it's your turn, so you can control your eagles.
Yeah, they only have 80 feet of movement, so try and get this right. They're gonna go super far. I think about there.
Yeah.
Measured that properly. Yeah. And what else? I will go use my bonus action to transform into my starry form. And use my action. Is action or movement to steer the ship? I forget what we're doing for.
So are you steering the ship, or is somebody else gonna? Because that would be an action to steer the ship.
I mean, if Snobbers is doing it, I'll just let him do it because
Yeah, I'm gonna say you might as well have either Snobler steering the ship or Bobby the Schlob.
okay, cool. Yeah, then I don't really have an action, so it's gonna be my bonus action, and that's about it.
All right, so then the Sea Ghost's turn. So that's gonna be Snobler steering the ship. He's gonna move. What's the Sea Ghost movement speed? I'll
I
open it
think
up.
it's 60. It's real slow.
Oh yeah, she's slow.
Yeah.
All right, so it's gonna move 60. Each square is what, 30? Damn.
She's moving 2 squares.
2 squares. Are you on?
She's
Are you trying to aim her a little bit more south though?
Yeah, a little bit.
Something like that. Like, get the fuck out. All right, so that brings up the other two ships. The two Guardian ships. They move a little bit, quite a bit faster than the Sea Ghosts. I don't know about quite a bit, but they move in to intercept. I don't know. Are they in range? Oof, not quite. But yeah, you're starting to see them close the gap as they're trying to intercept you guys. At this point, though, you can see on the decks, you can see the ballistas that are mounted on the front, aiming in your direction, and both ships you see a lot of movement as archers get on the decks of the ships. All right, so that brings up Megler. So you guys are probably just gonna do the same thing, right? Not do a whole lot, right?
Pretty much. Yeah, there's not really anything else I could do.
All right, Vitoris.
They're still
Still not quite in range. They're like 800 feet.
it's a long time before anything's in range.
All right, so
At least for us anyway.
all right, so I guess that will bring up Hector. If you have any actions, obviously you can move your eagles.
Yeah, it's pretty much for right now. It's just moving them. Are they grouped? Yeah, they're grouped. Trying to mess this up. I think it's about there.
Yeah, was it 90? So they can move 3 spaces.
It's 80, so
80.
it's kind of.
That's kind of yeah. You can just move them 90. I mean, that's just easier.
Yeah, that's gonna be my everything for the moment. I'm just just waiting for it to get closer.
All right. So Sea Ghosts, you're gonna go southwest still.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
That brings up them. They have like a 90 speed.
Jesus.
All right, they start closing in. Oh, they're almost in range. Trying to shoot those eagles out of the sky. So the archers, though, the archers on the ship to the north, they take some shots at the eagles with their longbows. 600 feet for longbows.
Yikes.
So they're probably just starting to get into range of those eagles.
Yeah, these guys are probably gonna die before they even get there. But
Yeah. So, all right. So, yeah. How many hit points do they have?
like 26.
Okay. Well, that's not bad. All right. So you see a massive volley of arrows like get launched from the northern ship. They rolled a 21 to hit.
Hits.
All right. So the eagles got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
DC 15, DC 13 dex save. They rolled an 11.
You want 2 or just 1?
Yeah, you can for each one of them. Yep. Oh damn! So both the eagles just get pelted with arrows, and they both take 15 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, Vasen. Anything else? Probably not, right?
Nope, the same.
right, Meglar. Vitoris, are you in range yet?
No,
Oh.
everything's like the farthest thing we got. I think, other than the Eagles, is the ballista, which is 120 feet.
All right. Yuri.
Well, it's disadvantage, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have 480 at
4
disadvantage.
480, yeah. Which I think they're still out of. Yeah, they're still out of range for even the ballista.
Oh shit. All right, Hector. Eagles are getting shredded.
Yeah, they're gonna. Why is it not moving? Okay, what the heck? They're just gonna try and move forward. There's not gonna get a whole lot out of them, but I had to try.
It's because they're injured.
Yeah, that's all I got for the moment. So it gets a little closer.
All right, so what are you guys doing with the sea ghosts?
Sam's gonna maintain
Same course.
same course. What's the ballista range? I know you just said it, but
480.
480 is the max. But now that they're closer, I'll head down, load her up, and get her prepped.
hell yeah.
God, they're still at fucking 800 feet.
Probably not so much now as they close in.
Still at 750. Unless I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, they're like 570 to the top one. Yeah, I mean the ballista's on the front of the ship, so you could probably click from the front to there. So yeah, they're just out of the ballista range, but the Eagles aren't. One of them. Anyway, they're gonna. So the archers are gonna do their longbow attack again on the Eagles. They roll a natural one, so half of the arrows just make it like into the middle of the ocean. All right, nice. Definitely a fail for the archers that time. The other
Nice.
group of archers on the southern ship, I don't think they're close enough to reach anybody yet. No. All right, so that's it. So now you guys are going to start getting into range. So Vasen and Meglar, nothing. Vitoris, nothing, right?
Are they within range for the ballista?
Not yet. Probably next turn you might be able to get
Yeah.
one of them.
Then I will hold.
All right. Yuri's probably going to get ready.
Right. Same.
All right, Hector.
Yeah, I still not am in range for my spells, so holding and moving the Eagles. 1, 2, 3.
All right, sea ghosts. Same course.
Yep.
I like how you guys are just like in the ocean. Wait for us.
I moved a few times, but there we go.
All right. Oh damn! They start closing into range. You can start seeing the crew on deck as their ballistas start pointing towards the sea ghost. Change up my music a little bit here.
I'm scared.
That's not really good. We need some epic music. All right. So, 480 range. Oh, he's just in range.
The top one is.
The top one is. The bottom one, the archers are in range now as they start assembling on deck. So the top one takes a ballista attack towards the Sea Ghost. Let me see, what is it? It's a plus what to hit? +4 to hit for them. I think you have a higher plus attack modifier.
+6
Yeah.
for us for on the ballista.
Alright, these guys only have +4. He's not as skilled as Vitoris on the giant crossbow. Let's see what he gets.
Well, is that +6 just for the ballista, or is it my to hit?
Oh no, that's +6 for the ballista. You get to add your proficiency bonus to it because you're a crossbow guy.
Oh fuck yeah!
You've used it before. All right. So anyway, so this guy, the ship on the north is gonna attack. I didn't have it set up, so he's just gonna have to roll. Nice. He rolls a awesome 6. 6 + 4 is a 10, so it's not enough to crack the hull of the Sea Ghost. The archers on the southern ship, they start drawing their bows and they launch a volley towards the Sea Ghost. With another 6. These guys are terrible. So the arrows just start peppering short just in the water. All right, Vasen.
Still can't do shit.
All right, Meglar, anything? Probably not, right? Vitoris, so you're in range?
I'm gonna try and take a shot at him.
All right.
Oh, it's a disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantaged.
Oh god, 3
Oh.
boy.
plus. Is it my plus? Because I have +8 to hit with crossbows.
No, it's for the ballista. So you
So
just get
that's
to
not-
add your proficiency bonus to it, that's all.
Oh,
So we +11.
I have a +3.
Right, but the ballista is 8, so it's 11 plus 3.
No,
That's
the ballista is
+6.
6.
Oh,
plus
sorry.
9.
So he gets +9, so it's still
12.
it's still a 12 to hit the Sea Prince ship or whatever, the Guardian ship. It's not enough to get into its hull. I was trying to find the damage. Oh, yeah. So on a hit, it's 3d10. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All
Unless I can crit.
Ooh. All right, so that's a miss. Yuri still waiting to do something. Hector,
Let's see. I might be in range. It's getting close. 420.
I did want to just pull out my crossbow so it's readied.
sure.
You can also like dodge, so you have like helps a little bit. Yeah, no, 300 feet. Okay, so still holding. I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
All right, good idea. When these archers get in range, could be dangerous. All right, Sea Ghost, still the same course?
Yep. Sorry, I gotta move my eagles real quick.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Wow. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, same course.
All right, so the Sea Ghost, same course. The other guys are moving in. They're coming in to cut off the Sea Ghost. Let's see, are they in range of their ballista to make a normal attack?
It's 120 feet.
Yeah, not quite. So he's going to take another disadvantaged ballista attack at the Sea Ghost. Let's see if he has better luck this time. 2d20s, go! Not this time. This time he rolls a 5. So he waits and yet another ballista bolt splashes down into the water. The archers prepare attacks. Both ships. Are they in range, both of them? Chip. Oh yeah. All right, so they're both gonna make a aerial launch. 22. Oh, so both of them are gonna hit. So I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Do I get advantage because I dodged?
So whoever was dodging, I was just gonna say, you get advantage. Well, no, it would be disadvantage for their attack on you. So,
Oh, cool.
So you only have one of them. Only one of them's gonna hit you, Hector.
I did 18.
All right, so it's a DC 13. So you save. So you take half damage, Hector, on 15. So you take 7.
16.
So 16 succeeds. It's a DC 13. So if you, so Vitoris, that's gonna be a total of 29, half of 29.
Does he get evasion on this or no?
I don't know, probably. It's a dexterity saving throw, so.
I gotta remember what.
So does that mean if you have a half, if you make the save, you take 0 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, so you're dexterous enough where you just kind of roll out of the way and hide behind Yuri.
I failed for sure.
Yeah, you failed for sure. So Yuri, you take the full blunt of all these arrows as you decided to foolishly put your shield away and you pull out your crossbow. And you take 29 points of piercing damage as you get arrows just peppered through you.
I will also use evasion and take 0 damage.
All right. That's it for the sea print ships. All right, Vasan, are you close enough to do anything?
If they're not within 5 feet of me, nope.
You can swim. Hope for the best.
I will probably use
I'll take the dodge action, though.
Okay, so yes. Meglar,
Too late.
You guys are all taking dodge actions. Vitoris, you're up.
Fuck yes.
Nice.
16 to hit.
16 to hit. So that's which one? The one to the top, right? To the north ship?
Is the other one in range?
That's what I'm
Yet?
just wondering.
He is just within range.
So your choice. Which one you want to hit?
I'll hit the bottom one.
All right. So the bottom one of the 16 to hit is enough to damage the hold of the ship, or the hull of the ship.
For 14 points of damage.
All right, for 14. All right, but unfortunately, it doesn't do enough damage to slow the ship down very much. So if it doesn't, what we're gonna do is if it doesn't match the threshold, you see where it says damage threshold on there?
Mhm.
On our ship?
Yeah, we're gonna do it like all. This ship is gonna be the same thing because it has a large number of hit points. If it doesn't make the threshold, it only takes half the damage.
Okay.
So if you're damaged, so you only did 14 damage. So this one, I'll just tell you, you have to it has a damage threshold of 15. So if you don't roll at least 15 damage, it just takes half the amount of damage. So you definitely hit it, but definitely not as a direct hit with the bolt.
Like maybe a glancing blow.
Yeah, like it damaged it, but definitely not enough.
Oh shit! If it's got even remotely the amount of HP our ship has, it's gonna be a while.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're pretty hardy ships. All right. So I gotta
Gotcha.
ungroup them now because it's not gonna work out so good. All right. So you hit the north one or the south one? I can't remember.
South one.
South one. Okay. All right. Cool. So that was your action, Vitoris.
Yep, that was it.
Yuri, taking the dodge action this time.
What are we at for range?
Ooh, what are we at for range? He says. He's ready to shoot some. Yeah, you're about 240 feet to one, 450 to the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dodge action again.
All right, go ahead, Hector.
Yeah, all right. I think first thing I'm gonna do is move these eagles this way. Wait, hold on. I'll screw this up. 1, 2, 3. Is he gonna be close enough to hit the southern one? Is gonna be close enough to hit or no?
Yeah, give your. No, because he's been getting extra movement, so no. Next
right.
turn.
I'm gonna try and have them attach
Attack.
themselves to the ship so that they move with it, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And just, like thrash the sails as much as possible.
All right, I like it.
Because yeah, otherwise you're gonna do a whole lot of nothing. And what's my range? 270. I think within 300. I think I got 300. I'm gonna pull the Snodlers, or at least I'm gonna try to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do 300 feet, 100 feet. Yeah, so I'm gonna do. Ba-ba-da-ba. Sorry, this is a very. I'm just gonna post this because it's very big.
Oh yeah, nice. All right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack the ship to the north with that. They have to do it's a 25% chance to capsizing. So I don't know what you want to do for like just roll like percentile.
Yeah.
Roll under.
Yeah, roll a percentile die.
You wanna? What are we trying to hit here? What's the?
See, 25% chance of capsizing.
I think it's the lower number, the better.
I mean, it kind of goes either way. You can do like above 75 or under 25, whichever you want.
I was gonna do above 75, but
Above 75. Okay. Oh God. Oh.
nice.
Oh!
So this massive wall of water just erupts off the which side? The port side or the starboard side?
It's gonna come from the south to the north.
Okay, and
Cross it and try and knock it the fuck over.
so yeah. So what's it gonna do for damage here? The creature takes.
It just says it capsizes it, so I don't.
It flips it upside down.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna get flipped over. What we're gonna do?
I think only the whirlpool one does damage.
Gotcha. That's what I was just reading. All right, so we're gonna have those guys make a dexterity save to see how many of them manage to make their way, hold on to the ship or whatnot. All right, with a 2, that's not looking too good. And a 3. So the majority of the crew, as soon as it flips over, they get tossed into the sea.
Fuck yeah. And now my eagles are going to get some dinner.
And it's pretty much immobilizing this ship.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, cool.
And then we're going to have the Sea Ghost do, as hard as it can, go hard right.
Oh, hard right. Alright, so he's probably get about 30 there, and then spin hard right. You get about 30 degrees there. Something like that.
Hell yeah.
Snodler's doing some impeccable driving. Alright, so that brings up the ship. So the ship that is shipwrecked, these guys are swimming, and they're looking to save themselves and get on whatever's left of the ship. But the southern ship, it changes its course a little bit to try to cut off the Sea Ghost. And this time you see 3, what do you call those? Does it have 3 or does it have 4? Sorry, hold on. It has 4 ballistas, so I was going to say it's 2 on each side. So 2 ballistas on the port side of the ship, in range of the Sea Ghost. Still a disadvantage, but Let's see. So we're gonna make 4 d20s. So it's a 6. Ooh, what about a 12? Is that gonna hit the sea ghost?
I think that misses.
Yeah, misses.
Ooh, that misses. So yeah. So the highest it rolled was a 12 at disadvantage. So both of its ballista bolts miss as the archers make their attempt to lay down some arrows. This time only once with a 15. So anybody that has took the dodge action, it's a 14 to hit.
Yeah, I'm still just dodging because.
So I
Miss.
No, I cast a spell. Never mind, I cast a spell. Fuck.
15 to hit.
Yep, 15 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, nice.
Oh yes, deck save.
Wait, is it deck save or just to hit?
Oh, sorry. No, it's a deck save. Well, it's got to hit first.
Oh, I thought you said to hit.
Yeah, it's got to hit first, and then
Oh, no,
then you take a
that
deck
missed.
save. So a 15, if yeah, you guys all have a higher AC than 15 anyway, right?
Yeah. Sorry. Yep, 19.
Yeah, it's an AOE attack, so they has to like hit, and then you make a deck save to see how much damage you take.
Okay. My bad. I got so excited I just fucked that ship up.
Yeah, you just rolled that ship over.
Are the masts all fucked up and laying over and shit?
Oh yeah, the ship is on its side, and there's like crew members trying to like climb up the sides of it. The sails are wrecked. The eagles are swooping down to pick up whatever's left. Vasen.
Dodge.
Dodge. Regular.
Dodge.
Vitoris.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot the one that's not fucked up. I go to my character sheet like it's actually on my character sheet.
Let's see. And
19?
oh yeah, the 10 plus the 19. Ooh, 19's gonna hit the hull. Yeah, blast right into the side of it. Roll some damage.
For 12.
All right, so it just takes the half, but definitely you see it's taking on a little bit of water. All right, cool. Yuri, are you dodging? Or are you shooting?
I'm going to dodge again.
All right, Hector.
Dang. Well, I'm gonna have the Eagles just swoop down and do some more attacking on whoever's left. I want to roll some attacks to them, or just have them just.
They're just gonna start plucking off. They're like swooping down and they're just grabbing crew members out of the sea and just picking them up in the air and ripping them apart.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Range is too far. I'm gonna run over to. I think this works. Nope, never mind. That doesn't work. Sorry. Apologize. Yeah, I'm just gonna dodge for this round. Yep, that's all I'm gonna do.
Oops, Sea Ghost, you're still cranking the wheel, or where are you going?
Yeah, I want to get kind of closer, so maybe go off in like this-ish direction. I assume they're gonna kind of.
Yeah, so that's an easy enough turn where you can probably turn it enough and still move.
I'm trying to go like past them without getting them close enough to get grappled and boarded. If that makes sense.
Makes sense.
That's what I'm going for. I don't know how well we're gonna pull this off.
We're gonna find out because that's exactly what they're attempting to do.
I figured.
So they are spinning and they're moving to get their broadside next to you, and that's 30, 60, 90.
Ooh.
As they start closing in. Oh man, they're in like ballista range to sink the Sea Ghost. Alright, so the first ballista.
How much damage has the ghost taken so far, and who's tracking it?
Sea Ghost hasn't taken any damage.
Okay.
Right, time to roll some shit here. So the first ballista misses.
Nice.
The second one does not, with a 19 to hit the hull. As you see this ballista bolt blast through the side of it with this long rope on it as a tether gets launched from the Sea Ghost to the Seaprint ship. They got their grappling hook on you. All right. Damage wise, let me see. I gotta roll. I'll roll damage for it too. So it's 3d10. Uh, 13. So same thing. It doesn't meet the threshold, right? What's the hull?
18.
Yeah, the hull is thick, so like it doesn't take shit for damage.
We got beefy boy.
Yeah.
It's a little slow, it's a little chubby, nice and beefy.
How much did the ship take?
It only took 6 points of damage, so, but now it's grappled. All right.
Grappled the entire ship.
Yep. All right, Vasan.
I'm gonna run to the side that's got the hook on it and take the dodge action, waiting for the fight.
Come get me, motherfuckers. All right, Meglar.
Pretty much the same thing. Just gonna take the dodge action.
All right, Vitoris.
They're in range. I'm gonna shoot them.
Oh yeah, bring it.
21.
21. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's get some damage here. Roll some big numbers this time.
19.
All right, cool. So blast it for 19 points. This crossbow bolt goes smashing right through there. Does you're keeping track of how many bolts you have?
Yeah, we started with 24.
All
That
right.
was the third shot I fired.
Okay, awesome.
So we got 21 bolts left.
All right, cool. All right,
Plus
Yuri.
one.
Going to shoot.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to attempt to shoot.
Shoot one of the crew member or crossbow guys or
Can I
Archers?
see the? Can I see the archers? Fine.
yeah, you can see the archer standing in the middle in the mid deck.
I'm aiming for the biggest one.
All right. They're pretty easy to hit because they're just a big old group of them. Nice. All right, with the 24. All right, so for 6 plus 8. So what we're gonna do is, yeah, you definitely. Let me see how many there's on the ship. All right, so yeah, you definitely like headshot one of them, and he falls right over the rail and into the sea.
And I'm gonna reload and shoot again.
All right, go for it. With a 17, it's going to be another hit as you easily enough just spear right through another guy. So two of them bad, but there's still quite a few archers standing on the deck.
I'm going to use my action surge and same thing again.
All right. Awesome. Another 9 points as you nail another guy. You're just like rapid firing, shooting guys. You just see them just falling over left and right.
And one more time.
All right. This time it's gonna miss, so you get a little cocky and you shoot a little wide. All right, cool. All right, Hector, what do you want to do?
That's gonna kind of depend. You said there's 4 ballista and there's a bunch of archers, so kind of give me the quick layout. Like, is there like goes like ballista and then a bunch of archers and then like another ballista?
Yeah,
on the...
so it's the ballista in the front, ballista in the back, and then the archers are in the middle. And it looks like Yuri took out probably like a third of the archers already.
Okay, so starting where on the first ballista, I have a 60-foot range. Can I get most of the archers in that range?
Ooh, let's see.
60-foot length, rather. It's 120-foot range.
A 60-foot. Wait, what'd you say? It was a 60-foot.
It's a 60-foot length with a 120-foot range.
All right. So what's the 60-foot circle?
Line.
A 60-foot line.
60-foot line, 1 foot thick.
All right. So if it's a line, yeah, you're probably gonna hit like if you're trying to take out some archers, you could probably get like 3 of the archers at once.
Okay, so it's a 10-foot thick. I'm sorry. So it's going to do damage in a 10-foot wide line that's
10
60
foot wide. Okay.
It's 10 foot wide, 60-foot long damage, but it's only a foot wide. So I'll just post it. This is what I'm doing. So starting with the ballista, it's just a wall of fucking fire across the whole enemy ship.
Nice.
It's going to hit the first ballista and then as many archers as possible. Also, it's opaque, so anybody who's behind that wall can't see us. And anybody who's within 10 feet of it is going to take 5d8 fire damage.
Yeah, so you're going to get half the ship because the ship's about 120 feet long.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so what do they got to do here? They got to make a... It must make a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
My DC is 15.
15. Ooh, for 25 damage. All right, let's do the archers first. Dexterity. This guy's got some dexterity. Not good enough though. They roll a 12. And some of the guys on the deck, the guys shooting the ballistas, they roll a 17. So the ballista guys, they manage to like dodge out of the wall of fire. The ballistas themselves are going to take some damage.
Hell yeah. Oh, also the eagles disappear at this point.
Okay. So you killed like 4 more of these archers.
Fuck yeah, that lasts for a minute.
Nice. Oh, my internet cut out.
So there's only a few archers left, but the guys on the ballistas, they kind of dodged out of the way. But the ballistas look like they're starting on fire.
Did I get both of them or just the one?
Just the one on the front.
Cool.
Which is the one that the big rope is attached to.
Perfect. Kind of the only one I could reach. Is barely in range.
Yeah.
It's like right at 120 feet.
All right. That was awesome. All right, so the Sea Ghost. Which way are you going?
I was just gonna.
Going
chip.
past them? I mean, you can still move because you're on a rope, so you could probably move in a radius. And this ship is larger, so you're not going to really be able to pull the bigger ship.
Right. I want to keep it... How do I put this? Keep it in this orientation, so it can't swing around to the other side.
Yeah, without getting any closer.
Yeah. So if we like barely move forward, or even just basically not at all, I'm kind of cool with that.
All right, so I'm going to say you're keeping the ship with a wheel kind of cranked enough to kind of counteract any steering that the captain of the other ship is doing. So it's essentially going to give difficult terrain for the ship, and he's going to only be able to move half the distance toward your ship.
Did their ship also take damage from that?
Yeah, the ship did take damage. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the hull is going to take damage, the full 25.
Fuck yeah. Probably doesn't hit the sails though, right? It's too far.
Yeah, it's not high enough to hit all the sails.
Yeah, I'd say it's only like 10 feet high.
Yeah, 20 foot high, 1 foot.
Oh, 20 foot high. Damn.
So it might have been just hitting the bottoms of the sails at 20 feet.
Cool.
But yeah, the ballista in the front is literally like half charred right now.
Nice.
All right, so they are going to attempt to bring the ship closer. Like I said, because you're like fighting it, they're only going to get half that. So they're going to move like 2 closer. This would be like this. He's trying to spin to get the boarding party closer.
Yeah, literally all I wanted the ghost to do is like counteract whatever they're doing to not get boarded for as long as possible.
Yeah, they're close, but not close enough to get the boarding party on still.
Can our archers start firing back at this point, or no?
Yeah. So what you can do is when it's, you can go ahead and make an attack for. Just roll a d20. And I'll give them the same stats as these guys. So 11 for the archers. Plus 5 would be a 16. All right, so we'll have these the fighters in the back that start coming up the stairs. We'll have them make a dexterity saving throw. Oh yeah, they roll 21. All right, so go ahead and roll. What's the damage? 2d8s.
Oh, nice.
All right, so you guys all see these flaps open up and a bunch of soldiers, pirates are mounting up on the deck, and they have grappling hooks in hands and cutlasses in their hands. But as they mount up there, your archers shoot off a volley of arrows, and they do a little bit of damage. But the ships are twisting at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a good shot on them. But you do see a few of them take a little damage.
Oh, I probably should have done it at disadvantage too, because the wall of fire is like you can't see through it. So.
That's true. Yeah. So, well, these are the guys who are in the back. They're coming up out of the back, so I'll give it to them.
Cool.
So the archers are in the front, and they're like completely blocked. All right. So the guy on the blitz in the front, who's like trying to not burn himself, he's gonna take and load another ballista bolt. And this time he is just gonna take a shot and try to sink you guys.
The one that's on fire, the other one?
Yeah, the one that's on fire.
Nice.
Okay, this one's definitely gonna hit. It's a 21 to hit.
Was that? Can he see us, or is that disadvantage?
He can see you because he's at the front of the ship.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say I wanted to put the wall of fire like through the ballista, to block vision.
Well, that's why he's like spinning the ship so he can like the ballista fire started at him and went all the way back, so the archers can't see anything now.
Cool.
But he can hit the ship with a 21 to hit for I forgot what the damage is. What is it? 3d10. 3d10.
Yeah.
3d10. Go. 18.
Oh, that just hits our damage threshold.
So now this is the first time the Sea Ghost has taken a big old hit. That's it.
Also, if he ends his turn there, he's going to take that damage again.
Oh yeah, he's going to end his turn right there. He only moved like 30 feet. All right, so the wall of fire intensifies. All right, Vasen.
Same shit. Waiting for them to board.
Sorry.
Dodging.
Yeah, same here.
All right, Vitoris, you're still on the ballista.
Yeah.
All right.
18.
Ooh, 18 is gonna hit.
For 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Fuck yes.
That does the full damage. So this ship is starting to look really like there's chunks of the side taken off. There's a large hole in the hull, and you can see it's starting to really take on water. And crew members are trying to like patch this thing up. The top deck is just completely on fire now. All right, Yuri, you taking a shot, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to shoot.
All right, it's gonna be a disadvantage on the archers. You might be able to hit the guys in the back if they're within range. You see a bunch of pirates with swords in hands, like sitting in the back part of the ship.
I mean, are they all grappled onto our ship now?
No, just the ballista shot like a big harpoon into your ship, and they're trying to get in closer, but now they're just cranking the wheel to keep the ship kind of just out of range.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna shoot then. Or try to anyway. And miss.
Yeah, you're gonna miss.
And I'm gonna try again.
All right, this time, yeah, you shoot. You actually hit one of the pirates off the back, and he falls down. He's dead.
And for my bonus action, I want to use my second wind.
All right.
I don't.
So it's a D10 plus 8.
Nice.
So you get a little bit of health back. So you just picked off one of the boarding crew members.
And D10.
Yep, just roll a D10, add 8. So 16 health.
Nice.
All right, Hector, what else you got up your sleeve here?
Oh, I'm just getting started. Can I see whoever's driving the boat?
Yeah, well, not through the wall of flame unless it starts going away. How long does it last?
Oh, for a minute. All right. Whoever I can see, on the other ballista, then are they?
Yeah, you can see the guy on the front that's like aiming the ballista.
Cool. Oh yeah, the front one. So I'm gonna see if I can hit that guy with a guiding bolt.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's gonna miss.
Oh. Yeah, that's all I got for the moment.
All right, the sea ghost.
We're just gonna have him try and steer like away from.
Okay, so he's gonna basically stay where.
We're just
it's
gonna
at.
boa. We just gonna keep swinging around each other.
Yeah. Eventually, the ship's gonna catch it, but you're definitely slowing him down.
Yeah.
All right. So his next turn, he's gonna want to get
Do we
the.
get archers again?
What's that?
Do we get archers again?
Yeah, go ahead. Do another. Just roll a d20.
Oh.
Yeah, 6 plus 5
Bad
is not
turn.
gonna be enough.
Wait, can I guide them? I have my Well, that's probably a group, so never mind.
Yeah, it's like a group effort.
Never mind. I tried.
All right, so this guy, he makes his last-ditch effort to try to gain on the sea ghost as it's on fire. 30, about 45, so he just gets the ship to the back of the sea ghost. Well, that's a little bit too much angle there.
Too much angle on the dangle.
Holding Alt. Do your thing. There you go. All right, so you can see the massive keel just kind of reaching over to the back of the ship. The fiery ballista guy, he's gonna take a shot. D20. Oh, damn. It's like a 25 to hit. So that's going to be 3d10. For 13. So it takes another 6 points of damage. So the sea ghost is like, she's pretty tough. The archers are going to make their shots at disadvantage because they can't see over the wall of fire still.
Are they still in it? Or are they like?
No, they moved out of the fire at this point
Yeah. Okay.
because it's only in like 1 foot section.
It's 1 foot, but anybody within 10 feet of it takes damage.
Yeah, the ship's like 30 feet wide. So I'm just assuming they're on the opposite side of the ship, just launching over the wall of fire. Wow, they roll a natural 1. So yeah, they're shooting through this fire, and their arrows are just getting, the feathers are getting burnt off as they just fly wildly in all different directions.
I've wanted to use this spell for so long, by the way.
All right, Vossen, the ship is now technically within range as you see the keel of the over the bow is just kind of reaching over the back end of the smaller ship. So
Is that part on fire?
No, the very front is not on fire. It's basically from like where the front sail is to like the middle of the ship. That's like 60 feet in the middle of the ship is all on fire.
Can I make it with 45 feet of movement?
So the Seaghost is 90 feet long, and you'd probably be in the middle of it. So it's probably 45 just to get to their ship. So you could probably get to it.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll get to the edge of it and hold my action if anyone tries to board. Kick them in the face.
All right. All right. So Boston moves to the back of the ship. Megalar, what are you doing?
Pretty much just hold the action till once they board the ship.
Are you gonna move?
What if
Yeah.
they don't? What if they don't board the ship?
Well, that's.
Well.
Then they don't board the ship.
Their boaters.
All right.
But yeah, that's my action.
So you guys stack up in the back of the ship with Seagulls ready for the pirates to board. And Vitoris,
You know what I'm.
he's trying to sink this ship before it even gets a chance to.
22.
22 is gonna hit. Let's see. Come on. We need some big damage here. Nice.
25.
25. Let me see. Is that enough? No, not quite. But the ship is going. It looks like it's starting to go down now. It's actually sinking in the waters. There's not enough crew members left to repair the ship. It's just getting blasted with ballista bolts. Okay, go ahead, Yuri.
Same bullshit. I'm going to shoot at whoever's over there. Is that going to be at disadvantage still?
Yeah, because the people now that you saw in the back are getting blocked by the fire. You can't really see through them because they're moving along the ship trying to make their way up to the Sea Ghost. Wait, you can take a disadvantage shot through the fire and see if you can pick somebody off.
I'm going to take a couple shots.
All right, first one will actually miss. 15's gonna miss. Another 15's gonna miss. So yeah, you take 2 shots as these guys. You see them kind of like running shadows through the fire. All right, Hector.
Okay, so they're everyone's standing on the opposite side of the fire, right?
Right, they're all on the starboard side of the ship now.
Can I see some of them? Most of them?
From where you are, you can't really see any of them because they're all behind the wall of fire.
Okay. Well then, I'm just gonna cure wounds myself. And that's it. And then.
Go ahead and roll for the archers that are gonna. Take a disadvantage shot.
16 and 17.
All right,
16.
well, that 16's pretty good. So they launch a volley. Go ahead and roll. What was the damage here?
2d8.
2d8. Yep.
Hey,
8
4
points. Okay, so yeah, they definitely hit one more of the fighters. So the boarding crew got a little bit smaller as the ship now has enough movement to pull up alongside. The fighters rush aboard the ship. 2 of them have been taken out, but there was a total of 10 fighters. So there's.
Did any of them come near me?
Yeah, eight of them are rushing across the bow of the ship and trying to leap over to where you are, Vasen. So.
I'm gonna bring that shit, motherfuckers.
All right.
I feel like Vasen's been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, these guys are waiting to get off the ship that's like burning and going down. They have to go for broke and commandeer your ship now. All right, so go ahead. The first guy just rushes up. Go ahead and make an attack. Yep.
I'm swinging at his kneecap. 2-handed. Of course.
Oh, yeah. But 6, so you blast him, but he maintains his balance as he's like rushing and pulling out, splashing at you with his cutlass.
That's all I'm allowed to do, right? Just not. I don't get 3 turns. I only
Yeah,
get
if
1
you hold
attack.
your action, yeah, you get 1 attack. All right, so that's who else was holding their action? Megla, you were doing the same thing, right?
Yep.
All right, so you can do the same thing, make an attack.
Actually, could I stun and strike him?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Sure.
Yeah, fuck it. Give it a shot.
So what, he has to make a con save?
Yep.
21.
Yeah, he definitely passes.
He's looking jacked up though.
All right, so am I still making the action?
Yep. Yeah, because there's 8 guys that are rushing onto your ship.
All right. Am I allowed to rage?
Excuse me.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
$19.
Yeah. So that guy that Vossen smashed with his staff, you just bring the greatsword out and finish him off. Cut through him, and his intestines spill out all into the sea. All right, the ballista guy, point blank range.
Jump in the water, huh, Meglar?
The ballista guy loads the ballista with his ballista crew and makes his final shot, attempting to kill everybody. Oh wow, he rolls a 5 plus 5. It's a 10. It's not enough. So yeah, these guys are on fire. The ballista is actually starting to like dismantle and just fall apart. The archers, there's only 1 archer left. He just takes a shot at Meglar, who's standing at the end. He's taking a singular shot at you, Meglar.
Okay.
Hey, with a 14 to hit.
14 is a miss.
All right, so he misses. So that's it for their turns. Go ahead, Vossen. So there's 7. There's still 7 fighters left and 1 archer who's kind of like in the more the middle of the ship. He's out of range.
Is there anyone else in front of me?
Oh yeah, there's like 7 dudes stacked up. Like,
I'm swinging right at the next one.
oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit him.
2-handed.
Oh, for 12. It's almost enough as you blast this guy, but he looks like he's ready to stab you with this dagger.
Turn around and backhand him with 1-handed attack. Boom. 13.
Ooh, a 13's gonna miss.
And I go to sweep his legs out. For 13, miss
Oh no,
again.
it misses again as he jumps over it.
My turn.
All right. So 1 guy has made his way onto your ship. Go ahead, Meglar. You're standing next to Vossen as a pirate just pushes his way onto the ship.
All right, I guess I'll attack him.
Get him.
Oh, damn. Yeah, so this guy, he gets by Vossen, and you just ram the sword up into him and impale him. He's no longer.
All right, is there any more?
Oh, yeah, so that was... There are 6 more guys.
Okay, use my great sword again.
All right.
Damn.
Oh, my God. Yeah, and the next guy who's, like, rushing over, and mid-air, you just swing the greatsword up through him and decapitate him.
Okay,
Nice, nice.
that's my move.
Those other heroes ain't got shit on us.
All right. Go ahead, Vitoris.
I think it's here. Hopefully, time to finish the ship off. 18
18's enough.
for 17.
That's another 17. Nice. Plus.
Oh, I should have probably been rolling fire damage the whole time too.
I'm just giving it 25 every time.
Oh, okay, cool.
So this the ship at this point after that last blast is now the main deck is level with the seawater. It is going down.
The Sea Ghost?
No,
Oh, the other ship.
no, the bad guy's ship.
I think the Sea Ghost has been hit twice.
Pretty much.
Yeah, this ship already has 250 damage between the fire and the ballista bolts. It's not looking too good.
Nice.
All right, Yuri, what do you want to do?
Well, I want to get my sword out. Can you explain to me how this works again? What is uses my action? Pulling my shield out or putting my shield away?
Well, you already have your shield away, so
to take it out would be an action.
yeah, for your shield, but your sword is a free action or axe or whatever weapon you're gonna use.
What about putting away my crossbow? Is it better for me just to drop it?
No, you can put your crossbow away and still pull out your axe. You're just not gonna be able to pull out your shield.
I'm not worried about the shield, but I was just curious. So yeah, I want to do that. Put my crossbow away, pull my axe out, and swing at the first bastard that's closest to me, or move towards him. I mean, I don't know how close I am to them.
I'm sure you have enough movement speed to get over. There's 5 guys that are rushing the side of the ship trying to climb over.
And I'm gonna swing at the closest bastard to me.
Oh yeah, so you slash and slam your axe right into him. He's not dead, but he's jacked up.
Well, I'm gonna try to do something about that. And 360 right around and try to chop him right in half.
Yeah, with a 16 to hit, you do that and you finish him off. More than half of the boarding party's already been slaughtered.
And that's my turn.
All right, Hector.
What can I see at the moment? Is there, like you said, there's one archer left? Can I see him?
So the one archer left, you can see him now as the flames are going out because the ship is going underwater. You see him on deck. You see the captain at the wheel, and you see the 4 remaining boarding members like on the bow of the ship trying to cross over.
All right, I will drop concentration on Wall of Fire, and I'm gonna summon 2 giant octopi.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Right on the enemy ship, and one's gonna attack the archer, and one's gonna attack the captain.
All right.
You want to roll initiative for them, or do you want me to put them just like after me?
Just put them after you. That's fine.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna use like regular ones because they're sized.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. These guys are fucked.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked.
All right, so you summoned 2 octopus. That was your action.
Yeah, that was my action. For my movement, I want to move. I don't know, like not in danger. I want to stay behind our big beefy boys, but I want to get ready to cut that rope if I have to. That's holding our ships together.
Oh yeah, because the ship's still going down with what else attached to you.
Yeah. So I want to get ready to misty step to that and cut it if I have to, but I'm not going to do that yet.
All right, so your remaining crew members with the bows, are they gonna take a shot at anybody or?
They're gonna see what they can hit. Probably some boarding party.
See, 12 plus. Did I click off of them? 12 plus 5. 17, so that's going to hit if they're aiming for the boarding party. So go ahead and roll some damage. 2d8.
Whoops.
Nice. So it does hits a couple of them, but
Nice.
nothing major.
All right, cool.
All right, the remaining members of the boarding party now, the 4 members, they rush Meglar and Vossen. The first one attacks Vossen with a scimitar with a 17 to hit.
He misses. I'm going to use my reaction to Tipsy Sway.
Oh, man.
That attack hits the other guy.
Oh, for 6 damage, and that's the guy that just took an arrow. So this is 7 total. So then his bonus action, the guy, after he slices his hand, he raises his hand and point blank tries to blast you with a crossbow, Vossen, with a 7 because it's disadvantage.
Misses.
Right. So it was the first guy. The second guy, he also rushes in. He stands from behind this guy. He shoots his crossbow first with a 7. And then he rushes in and swings the scimitar at Vossen with a 21 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right, so that's going to hit you for 4 points of slashing damage. The third guy, he pushes past, takes a crossbow shot at Meglar with a 6 to hit. Wow, these guys are terrible. And then he moves in, joins the fray with a 15 to hit Meglar. It's probably going to miss.
What was the number?
15. I don't think that's going to hit you.
No, actually, no, that does hit.
Oh,
actually.
sweet. So, yeah.
It just hits.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Well, since I'm raging, I actually take half of that.
You take 2. So the final member of the boarding party, he rushes in. Same tactic. Shoots his crossbow at Meglar with a 16. So you take 7 divided by 2. So you take 3 points of piercing. And he crits with his scimitar for a lowly 11 points of slashing damage, which you take half. So you take 5. So that's it. All 4 members that are left of the boarding party are on deck. The last archer, who was like rushing to the last highest point on the deck, he's in range of the octopus that are like right behind him. He takes a longbow shot at one of the octopi. At 18, he takes it. He shoots 18 to hit one of the octopuses.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna hit. It's all right.
For 7, but they probably have what, like
50 hit points.
Jesus.
52.
Yeah. So that guy is pretty much shitting his pants. The captain, he at this point is just. He is going to pull his scimitar out. And he's just going to back up. He's off the wheel, and he's just going to back up to the highest point on the back of the ship. I don't know what you call that, but the ship back.
Does my dude get a reaction as he moves away?
Oh, yeah, because one of them was near the captain, right? So go ahead and make an attack.
Hell yeah. I don't see the attack. Oh, there it is. Tentacles. Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna miss as he rushes back and he stands on the back of the boat. All right, Vossen.
And he yell to Hector, try to restrain the captain so we can question him. And I swing at the closest guy.
All right.
Is this guy the one that missed and hit his buddy?
Yeah. All right. The guy that's like he's almost dead. He's got an arrow in him and he got slashed by a buddy. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that dude he had no chance. All right, there's still 3 guys that you guys are battling.
And then I turn to the next guy with a downward chop of my quarterstaff.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit him.
2-handed.
For 12. Yeah, that's enough as you crush that guy's rib cage.
That was dead too?
Yep. That's the other guy that took the arrow. There's 2 guys left that look like they're shitting bricks now.
I'm gonna like spin a roundhouse kick on this next guy.
That's gonna hit.
For 7.
Not enough damage to kill him, but
Flurry of blows. Actually, I believe I have to use Flurry of blows as bonus action, so that counts as one of my. Yes. So I only get 1 more attack.
all right.
Boo.
Ooh, not enough to finish him off. All right, so there's one dude that's really jacked up, but one dude who's actually hasn't been hit yet. Right, Meglar, finish off these 2 fools.
All right, Meglar kind of looks at the cuts that he's gotten, that these guys have dealt to him, and he looks at that one guy and just tells the guy, "You know, you really shouldn't have invaded us. Now you're gonna have to pay the price for it." And he just comes right at him with his great sword.
Jesus. Yeah, you just cleave him like right down through his neck and into his chest, and he falls down hard. The one last guy looking at you, he's like getting ready to jump overboard.
Oh, so there's a guy like right in.
Yeah, there's still one left who's right next to you.
I'm gonna take my javelin out and throw it at him.
Well, he hasn't ran away. He's just like he's trying.
Oh,
to, he's on the edge of the ship. He's about to hurtle over it.
All right, well I'll go up towards him then, and use my greatsword on him then.
Just chopping people down.
Jesus. Yeah, you just slash right through his back.
All right, well,
yeah,
that's
so that cuts right through that guy. That's it. All right, Vitoris. There's 1 archer left on the ship. The ship is pretty much completely almost submerged now. And then the captain that's standing by himself on the back.
I guess I'll try and use the hand crossbow to take out the archer, because we're trying to take the captain, correct?
Yeah.
26 to hit.
Oh, okay, go ahead, roll damage.
For 9.
All right, you can have the sneak attack because you have an octopus next to him.
Oh, nice. So 30.
So that guy's
worried. 20?
That guy's worried about the octopus, and you just snipe him, and he falls dead on top of one of the octopuses.
And that captain's fucked.
Yeah, he's like literally like out of options. He's looking for the rowboat. He's trying to get out of there, but the rowboat's been burnt up and underwater now. He's fucked. All right, so we can just say that the octopus restrain him and grab him.
I'm gonna cut the rope with my little flaming dagger.
Nice.
And you guys watch as the Guardian ship just disappears under the water.
Did the other one eventually sink too, or is it kind of just like upside down, like still like floating?
Yeah, at this point it's like upside down. Yeah, you just see the hull sticking up, but the eagles that were there had already taken care of most of the bodies, and whoever was left is all but drowned now or been eaten by sharks.
I was gonna say after the octopi brings the captain over, I'll have them go over and finish off whoever's left. And
Jesus,
you guys just massacred these guys. The sea ghost did take a little bit of damage, so you guys are gonna have to use some of your resources.
How much?
Let's see. How much damage did you take? It's 260 out of.
Give me a second. I gotta get into my notes.
I also have the mending cantrip. I don't know if it's gonna help a lot, but
276 out of 300 total hit points. for the Sea Ghost.
Yeah, so you only end up using like 2 planks plus using mending. You're able to like fix it in a really reasonably fast amount of time.
Nice.
So, after you guys interrogate the captain, if you're gonna kill him, you guys should let me do it.
Knock yourself
Yeah.
out.
Well, first we gotta question him.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys have this captain, and the octopus bring him right up onto the Sea Ghost. The guy doesn't say anything. He's just straight up pirate looking dude. He's got this big beard. He looks like he hasn't washed in days. And he just says, if you're gonna kill me, just do it now. Get me out of my misery."
You definitely want to slap him around just a little bit. Not really even to hurt him, just to make myself feel better.
So where are you coming from?
I'm coming from the sea. I'm coming from Seaton.
Oh, what's going on in Seaton?
Nothing's going on, Seaton. I was sent here to kill you,
By who?
Mr. Drake.
Mr. Drake in Seaton?
Just turn around, look at Maglar.
Now, since you're gonna kill me, I'll just tell you everything I know. Mr. Drake, he headed west. Apparently,
Where?
he knew that you killed one of his dragons.
One of? How many does he have?
I don't know. I heard he has 4, but could be a rumor. He likes to collect dragons like he likes to collect weapons.
Wonder how he heard about the dragon dying.
Well, you see, he got these things from the dwarves. These little earpieces that allow you to talk to. They're like a shell phone.
Do you have one?
Maybe.
Check his head.
You look in his ear. He doesn't have it on him. It's at the bottom of the sea now.
I just look over to where the bubbles and the occasional planks coming up.
Like I said, that's all I know. End it. Let me die with honor. Go ahead and kill Drake. He's useless to the rest of us. Disgrace to all the Guardians. No honor with that man.
Why is he a disgrace?
He's not a true pirate. He's just a rich guy with a bunch of money and wants to throw it around everywhere. Thinks he can buy us.
Enough to buy you.
That's right, and I was a fool.
A dead fool.
Last question. Where's Drake headed? Not just west. Where exactly?
I don't know. His ship was headed west. We got the order to cut you off and stop you.
Did he meet up with any other ships on the way over?
I don't know. He was already gone before we got here. Honestly, you came faster than we thought. We were trying to head you off in Saltmarsh.
I just look at Yuri. Go ahead.
I lick my lips, draw my axe back over my head with both hands, and just try to chop this guy's head right off.
Oh, God. And he died with honor, I suppose.
And I feel so much satisfaction and love for my guild for allowing me to kill.
Oh, my God. To let out your frustration.
It was a justified kill. It's how Snodlers felt when he fireballed that traitor.
Listen, we'll always turn you loose when the situation's right, but you gotta stop, taking it out on people who don't deserve it, alright?
Like, every situation isn't the right situation.
As many of these as we come across, we'll give to you, but, just like fishermen and stuff, you don't have to fuck with those people.
Did you say there were sharks in the water?
Oh, yeah, there's sharks. Oh, there's a ton of blood in the water, considering how many people just died.
You could maybe try and catch one to eat.
Well, I was gonna I was thought you were talking about feeding that bastard to the sharks.
I mean, his body now at this point.
I'm gonna search his body. Search his pockets.
I'm gonna dip my nuts, run my nuts down from his forehead down to his mouth real quick, a little teabag.
Oh my god!
You always take one
Regular's
step
gonna
forward.
turn around and go, don't need to do this.
Before he could do that, I'm gonna toss the head over the side.
All right, so he had 62 gold in his pockets.
Did he have like a cool, dope ass weapon or anything?
No, he just had a regular cutlass.
Give it to one of the crew. Give it to Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby get
the pirate cutlass.
Yeah,
pirate captain's cutlass.
Captain's cutlass.
He did
Hell
have
yeah.
a cool like pirate hat though, like the captain's hat.
If Snobber didn't already have one of those hats, I'm sure he would be all over that.
No, he's got his rat hat.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
he has a
Yeah,
rat
but-
top hat.
Yeah, if he didn't already have a hat, he'd be all over it. Yeah, let's just fucking give it to Bobby. It looks like fitting on him.
Bobby the Schlub stepping it up.
Stepping it up. Gets a fucking tricorn hat and a cutlass in one day.
Nice. So you guys know now that the Sea Ghost can effectively take out 2 brigantine class
Well,
guarding ships.
There's a caveat to that. It was the fact that it would have went a lot worse had the tidal wave not flipped the first boat over.
That's true. Very true.
Well, it's the way we play.
Yeah. I mean, I had a second one. I had 2 of those, but I wouldn't have been able to set the second one on fire. So, like,
I feel that fire really helped.
And imagine if we had Snodlers.
Right. Yeah, the fire did like 125 damage or something like that total.
nice.
It like took half of the hit points of the ship. So
Yeah, I can just imagine Snodlers going like fireball, fireball, fireball,
and it
Level 4
explodes.
level 4 fireball.
I use the heart.
Yeah. Here's a level 6 fireball.
Tie a ballista with one of those fucking blue canisters and then fireball it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
Need
okay.
the blue canister and the fireball.
You need to get one of those little catapults and put it on the ship so you can launch those canisters.
We gotta
When we
figure
were
out how
in
to make more canisters.
Like a potato gun to shoot the canisters.
Okay, so when we were in the bar, we had that meeting with what's his face. I had Wall of Fire like ready to go, and I was like, dude, if some shit goes down, I'll like Wall of Fire us like inside the wall with him, so that everybody else is just fucked.
Oh my god.
Well, we're inside of a burning building, like. Didn't come to that though.
Are
and I
we
was
the
like-
baddies?
What's that?
Are we the baddies?
Nah.
No, we
We're
just took out fucking pirates, dog.
Yeah, you guys just
Pirate
took out a whole shit ton of pirates.
We're
Yeah.
maybe is a little bit.
Made those other heroes look like punks.
You have no idea what they're doing right now. They went to
I
go
know,
They're
fight
doing
Saladin.
nothing. We just took out 2 ships. Fuck them.
They could be fighting a whole armada. We're like, yeah, fuck you, our 2 ships. They're like, one of them was an actual dragon who just like polymorphed. It's like, what the fuck?
But I like you guys get a little bit of closure now, finally, on the salt marsh situation.
It's back to normal,
Yeah,
hopefully.
I'm sitting there like the last couple sessions. They're like, oh, maybe it was this guy. Maybe it was this guy. It's so funny.
We're like the worst investigators.
No, but Kevin Vitoris was onto it. Where he's like, oh, well, Anders told us about this place. That's what I almost gave away last week. I was like, or whatever. I was like, oh, but he was actually told by Gellin about the lighthouse. But I don't know if you guys had caught that or not.
I did, but I didn't say nothing.
I remember you saying that, but when you said, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that," I thought you meant like the DM didn't mean to say it, so I just ignored it and deleted it from my memory.
Oh, yeah, because I was going to say, yeah, but Gellin told him that. Oh, wait a minute. That just gave away the whole trap.
That's why when you said, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that," I was just like, "All right, I'll just disregard that." Hence why I wanted to investigate Anders.
Right,
You
which
guys-
made sense, yeah.
because we've worked with Oleander for a bit now. Anders kind of not really much.
Yeah, he was kind of shady from the beginning. We were like, we don't really trust this guy. And then when Edna died, I was like, damn it, we just like lost the one person on the council who liked us like a lot. The other two were kind of like meh.
Anders, I felt like what we were doing. It until now it never came up to a point to that we ever really worked with him. Pretty much anytime we dealt with anyone, it was either Edda or Oleander.
I thought for sure that you guys would have investigated Gellin before because before you're like, oh, he's shady. He was eavesdropping on us, and everybody just kind of forgot about him.
Felt like in the first, like when we first started dealing with, I think it's even in my notes where I'm like, this dude's fucking shady as shit.
I wrote the same thing. I was like, council member, second seed, shady.
Yep.
But then it just like we spend so much time not in Saltmarsh.
Yeah.
I just want to kill people.
I know. Yeah. I feel kind of bad when Sarge is like doesn't get to fight shit too. That's what he wants to do. Oh well.
Yeah, there's a time for everything. I mean,
Poor guy.
You guys are headed to a whole other continent of who knows what you're gonna find.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but can I like use my summons to like tow us faster or not so much?
Ooh, I don't know.
Probably not, right? Because we already have like 90 feet. I think my animals only swim like.
Yeah, like the fly speed of them is already only like. Well, if you like the octopus, like their swim speed is what 30 feet.
Yeah, they're
Get a couple extra miles a day.
right. Their swim speed is 60 feet.
Oh, it's 60 feet.
But I could also maybe get something a little faster. I haven't really looked too much yet.
Yeah, but really, how would the octopuses would they get behind the boat and use their like 4 of their legs as propellers?
Turn into like little propellers.
We have a bunch of ropes and stuff. We just rig up.
It'd be like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Just spin these fucking things together and just let it go.
I don't.
I'm grasping at straws here, but I'm trying to get any more speed out of this boat that we can.
I think Kolos has gust of wind, but I mean that's just like I'd say maybe a brief boost.
Yeah,
I think we're making decent time.
Yeah, that's just the way the sea goes.
I just
slow.
keep playing the way we did. We're doing.
but yeah, I gotta change up my spells so we don't all starve.
So the good thing is all the signs are pointing towards the west. You have Pinkerton's there. Supposedly you're going to find Drake there. Maybe
Joy Sword.
Most of the quest.
I was hoping we'd get some resources from one of these ships, but I kind of fucked them up. Me and Vitoris.
I didn't do shit. It's the first one.
I got lucky on the first one. I got so lucky. Like to roll exactly the number was
You
like.
gotta have 75 or higher. It's 75.
Did the other ship go under?
Yeah,
Capsized.
Sank.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if it was like still like half-ass floating on the surface.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
we all
you could probably it's probably upside down. You could probably spend some time and go through there if you wanted to.
We have water breathing because like I always have that shit on us, but like it at that point again, like if we're gonna spend like a couple hours, like we're gonna delay our time. So
Right.
it's
At that point, you might as well just stop at a port.
yeah, we just fucking book it, hope for the best.